some time for a high-five sesh with your old pals? Not like you even have hands. If you lose your nerve... Oh, right. Not like
No
you even
nerves
have
left.
hands.
How about...
You'll do it yourself? You know, once we're done here, it wouldn't be so bad to let you yap for a bit. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap. This area all clear? I think I'm gonna find some place to take a nap.
Hello, hello. Hi. Hello Lara, hello Tavina. We're having good days. That would be good. I'll wake up Master. It's time to kill Teresa. Yes. Very excited to do that. Yeah. So that's what we'll be doing today, killing Teresa. That's the plan, right? That's what's happening. That's the plan. But yeah, I'll be playing Babel. I would love to finish, but I don't know if that will work out. I think it probably could. I think I can do it. I think I can finish it. Slept for like 11 hours. I might be sick. I do hope you get better, but hey, at least you like rested well, right? Maybe. I hope. Heads up, if you will want to play, you will want to play VP9 as a part of the story, even if you've already free-started. Right, I did free-start that one. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I will try to keep that in mind. In case you are here when I'm there, could you yell at me to not forget when I get there? Because otherwise I might just forget. But I will try to do that. I will indeed yell. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I like it when people yell at me. Also, must a friend of mine linked me a Souls-like friend slop, where you are chained together, so you know what we all have to play in the future. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. BB9 is funny one because during the event run everyone was like, do not clear BB9. Stage was funny with no context. I do not remember it at all. So... Hey, I guess I'm not spoiled. Is he story spoilers? Right. Well, I do not remember. Do you remember it, Lyra? You know what? Maybe don't tell me, actually. Just to, like... If I don't remember, I would guess I would like to keep it that way. I remember. Alright, alright. But yeah, I'll get to it. I will open my notes that I started yesterday. Oh my god, yeah, right. I do want... Thanks, Lyra, for telling me. I did want to look at the thing you suggested me on Discord, but I kinda did not get to it. Oopsie. But, you know, maybe at some point I'll stop being lazy and do it. Who knows? Maybe I won't. And goodbye, so that you can get to it. Hope it's big. I'm sure it will. It was already big yesterday. What I did yesterday would already put this into high A, and apparently the ending is very good. Anyways, alright, I will get to it, as I said. Yeah, I wanted to open my notes. I mean, I don't need them right now. I remember that I entered at 6. Or like that I finished 5 after, but just so I never accidentally start something like that I shouldn't yet. Flickering light. The banner of war flies high in the distance. Look, up ahead. The bridge. It's been blown? How are we supposed to get across? Is there another path? The catastrophe cloud is still over our heads. We can't go any further. Not with all the wounded and children. Damn, the origin crystals on the ground are starting to glow. They will kill us before the catastrophe even has a chance. We need to... By the way, I did not manage to make myself a coffee because I was already on the starting soon screen way too long. So I was like, okay, I'm skipping the coffee right now. I'll make it during the first break. So I'm coffeeless right now. Sad. We need to go. It's all sarcasm expletive. Originum particles in the air. No medicine for more than a week now. All the injured, infected. Damn it. What's that sound? No reinforcements from Babel yet? Then keep looking for a path. Don't come back until you do. The catastrophe clouds fully formed. Which, sarcasm expletive? Unit attacked the hospital. Not even Scare Eyes that's crazy. Stick together. It's too late to try to get out of the catastrophe. We need to find some clean caves. Nothing with origin traces on it. Doing this to the wounded. Teresis, you piece of... Mom, my leg hurts. Don't cry, don't cry. We're almost there, home. No, no. It hurts, it hurts. The sound of crying children. The sound of conspiracy, of death, of struggling to survive. The catastrophe is deaf to all that, turning wind and snow into storm. A few figures stand on a distant cliff. The woman stands on the edge, peering silently into the distance. A merciless catastrophe, enemy soldiers blocking key passages, fleeing beasts, and the wounded and civilians with nowhere to run. Life echoes in the valley, reaching Mantra's ears. It is the sound of children crying. I hear it. Children are crying. It's starting to snow. This isn't good. 2313. All confirmed. Location and physical data logged. Fewer losses than expected, but time's of the essence. Watching your arts up close is always a remarkable experience, Mantra. Not humbly. Was the gel in HR able to get you a few assistants? Close his eyes. A shame. Message sent to all squads. Boxy mentioned? Is that Jal? I don't think they mentioned anyone else. Is Jal Boxy? Right. Message sent to all squads. Cave, 7 kilometers to the northeast. The children are there. But the military commission's drones have found us. I'll stay. You go. Rounds. They don't want to face my squad head-on in this terrain. Just going to say hi. We'll try to take Manfred alive if he's leading them. Don't take unnecessary risks. She's got curses on her name that prevent people from writing or speaking it, so it files you often run into that. Are just from like a blank, right? So we call her Boxy. Gotcha. That's a fun curse. Doctor here. Sorry I'm late. Operation in the CA area have concluded. Continue to carry the Mantra's plan. I'll provide support elsewhere. The priority is to help the civilians and wounded. Good timing, Doctor. Thanks. Misery is distracting the military commission, but he needs help. Is this the part where I volunteer? Yes, Ace. Awaiting your orders. And Teresa will go directly to the affected field hospital at the center to prevent further casualties. If all goes well, I'll meet you there. Explosion! Explosion! Move away! From the glowing area. Back off. The original underground is being activated. Sarcastic expletive. Too late. Fires stir beneath the frozen earth, and blizzard brings with it the sparks of catastrophe. Every breath seems to carry the weight of all of Terra, bringing it upon every individual soul. The weight vanishes in an instant. They look up to see an astonishing sight. Good. But I forgot that catastrophes could make the ground explode. Yeah. The explosion stopped. Snow floating in the air. Almost like it's snowing. The snow crystals here are almost indistinguishable from original crystals. Control over them can be achieved with sufficient focus. You are... Precise control on the individual snowflakes is difficult, but it's not so difficult to hold a snowstorm off in an originum-rich environment. Yes, we have Biff. Have you been paying attention in class, Aidan? Biff, you're here. I can give you 10 minutes. Go back to the meadows at the bottom of the valley and head south. Scott will guide your path. Don't you remember what I taught you? There are a lot of emergency precautions you can take in an originum-dense environment, but you did nothing. Wait, you have acute oropathy patients in your group. What were you thinking? Take this syringe. I'll do what I can. You have 10 minutes to get everybody in order. But you... move it before the catastrophe fully forms. This area will be safe while I can dampen it for a bit. One more thing. I'm using several kinds of arts at the same time right now. I want to see an essay from all of you on my table by this weekend, explaining which schools these arts belong to. So you better damn well make it out alive. Biff is cool. Perpetual teacher Biff, yes. PTP, one might say. Probably not. Probably no one would ever say that. It's me. Any instructions from Manfred? She's Lava's teacher in present day, I remember that. Cool, that's neat. What is he doing, huh? A royal court high rank is amongst the Babel forces and refugees? Impossible. Look it up. Doubt there's anything to look up. Manfred probably made up an excuse on the spot. Even if they were there, they are Babel's prisoner now. Rescuing prisoners in the middle of catastrophe is not part of the contract. But we have to do it anyway, damn it. Get Thorn's squad to check the blockade. Alright, 86 here. Hello? Hello? No response. Where did they go? It's no time for the shift change yet, is it? Wait. Isn't it a little too quiet? There were foul beast cries on a moment ago. All the animals must have fled the catastrophe. I'll sweep through this place in 5 hours. This is no time to be taking a nap. Hand me the schedule. My friend ordering his troops to help the refugees is kinda surprising, but congratulations on not being as shitty as you could have been, yeah. I said hand me the... Huh? Hey, where did you go? Hello? This is Squad 86. Anyone hear me? Anybody? What's going on? Somebody's... You called? Phew. Pre-squad silenced. No alerts. The path is clear. Combat personnel. Follow these coordinates. Medics. Take the injured and follow the markings I've left. There's something I need to confirm. It's the military commission's frequency, alright? But these few were scouts, not the rogue mercenaries that attacked our positions. Mission briefings, Strawberry, just monitoring the retreat of the civilians. Huh. Manfred lied to them that they were a royal court high rank here. Well, I guess I'll leave the rest to Ascalon. I guess what's Logos doing? Babel. Are you my death? You led to the attack on Babel position. Whose orders are you following? It's just doctors and infected civilians. The sword comes before she can finish her sentence. Something feels out of place. But Ascalon adjusts quickly. She has always been more familiar with the language of violence everywhere anyway. The sleeve blade is out of its sheath. What are you? Bomb? You're crazy. Surrender. You have no chance. It's me. I'm done. Sorry, couldn't take him alive. He blew himself up. Something's not right. He recognized me as a Babel immediately, realized he was no match for me and quickly chose to blow himself up. Abnormally decisive. Could be some experienced fight or... Wait. I found the pouch. It's undamaged. I must have cut it off. There's a Babel sleeve badge and a military commission medal inside. It's not unusual for a mercenary working both sides of a war. And a piece of paper, possibly personal notes. Most of it is illegible. The only thing I can make out is Dell, home. Castel, maybe? Forget it, not important. Communications are out. Well, I guess the old staff won't do it when your catastrophe is so close. Let's hope the other teams found a way out. Generally, I can't remember if we found out what's up with these mercenaries. Gotcha. Julia, right. Don't just stand there. Bring all the infected who can't move over here. What's the point? It's not like they'll be able to get away from the catastrophe. Just do it. It's not like you have anything to lose, is there? And some of them are comatose. Whereas my current theory, and this is literally not a spoiler because I don't remember, is that they were hired by the Confessarius. Okay. My condition isn't that far off from theirs. I'll end their suffering. Original particles will spread when they die. I'll take the brunt of it. Take your bow, keep your distance, and finish the job. Hell no. Hey, stay away from the infected. Julia will deal with them. Infected. You're just leaving them here like firewood. I'm not doing it because I want to. Is there any hope for them? No, just death. They will turn to dust in 10 minutes or so. They could have been saved. Thus, living a little longer count as being saved. Their conditions are too severe. If they don't die here, they will die in some forgotten alleyway in Castel. I should have stayed in Sargon. Give them these suppressants. Did I say hehe instead of here? Okay. It will at least relieve their pain. It was a very funny moment, so I thought like, yeah, I would laugh. I just... The R looks a little bit like another H, you know? It's actually like, see? There would be just like a little line above, and then at the end of the R, and it would be another H. Lamar Oripati, exactly. It's really funny. Where did you get these suppressants? No, who are you anyway? When did you get here? Don't move. Your ID code. Now, or I'll... Let the doctor pass. It's fine. Everything will be fine. You look familiar. Your Highness, how could you... We're right in the middle of a catastrophe. We have been grateful, but... We are very grateful, but... You shouldn't have come. It's too dangerous. The white sarcasm appears to be on the battlefield without a sound, as though she has come out of nowhere. The crowd whispers among themselves. Is she truly the King of Babel? One of the living 6 heroes? The Mother of Casdel? Teresa simply nods at confused and bewildered crowd. She kneels by the side of the infected. Your Highness. I'm sorry I came late. Too late to save your lives. I'm sorry I couldn't do enough. Please, don't. Teresa gently holds his hand in hers. The other infected, all the ones still conscious, those who have not fully given up on living, feel a little bit of gentle warmth. I'm listening, my children. I will remember how all of you lived and died. Forgive me that I could not promise you more, but for your family, children, friends, and comrades, there will come a day when they will no longer live in fear. Your lives should have been so much more. Now though, dream a warm dream, a dream that will come true. Sleep, children of Casdel. Sleep in the warm embrace of home. Sleep. Thank you. The infected begin to glow with the colors of Originium. Tiny stones eat away at flesh and blood, transforming their lives and desires into fleeting sparks. Teresa holds their hands to the end. Until shining dust rises towards the sky and is scattered by the wind, never to become stars upon the heavens. So you can call me anything you like, even evil spirit if that's what you prefer. I don't mean that. It's just, this is the first time we have spoken to each other alone. You brought us many victories. I've had a hand in some. They also say you're an expert in Originium. Expert. It is the first time I've seen an infected die like this with my own 2 eyes. You're lucky. I never thought it would be so. Does living a little longer count as being saved? Never mind. It's time to go, Teresa. Right. But it's too late, even if we leave now, and the military commission has set a trap for us. It will be fine. Let's go home. The military commission's after-action report writes, the King of Babel and her most trusted men led her people out of the valley. With a single touch she parted wind, snow and flames, gentle as a mother parts the bed curtains to put her child to sleep. Our casters and crossbowmen observed the procession, but none dared take the first shot, nor give the order to. The flowery report and Manfred's false intelligence earned an admonition from the commission, with no further discipline. Manfred is so cool, right? Doctor, I heard about the operation. Doctor? There's something I want to ask Alcide. Go ahead. As a physician, is it saving lives when all you can do is stave off death for a little while? Unless it goes contrary to the patient's wishes, the duty of a physician is to save lives. That's what we have always worked to do. Why do you ask? Looking at Amiya and the people around us makes me feel that you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of suffering. And Doctor, Calcite, there you are. The intelligence meeting just ended. The unexpected catastrophe has led to a stalemate and some breathing room for us. The two of you need to get some rest, especially you, Doctor. You have hardly slept since you have been back, right? I'm fine. Teresa glances at Calcite, who seems to sigh wordlessly with her eyes. The King of Sargas senses guilt and restlessness. It is not an easy thing to accept, watching so many infected turn to dust before one's eyes. Doctor, do you think all this is your fault? It is. I won't run from my responsibilities. And I won't wallow in self-pity. I just need time to accept the present. I don't know if Originum is supposed to hurt the newborn civilization like this. But Originum is the only way to protect all life and existence. You're tired, Doctor. I'm grateful that you have chosen to bear the burden of these emotions. But for the sake of this great land. Your pain and struggle shows your kindness and ideals. I know I won't try to wipe them away, but we could share this burden, if you are willing. Teresa wants to hold the Doctor's hand, perceive the Doctor's guilt and anxiety-filled soul. She wants to help the Doctor. But a tiny speck of noise echoes ominously in the King's mind. The Doctor is rejecting me? Or is it... Sorry, Teresa, but this is not something you need to take on. No need to use Civilite Eterna on me. It takes it all on you. There are more important uses for it. Okay. That explains what it is, kinda. That's like her silly little power. More importantly than helping someone who's given everything for us? Haha. Now it was haha. Thank you. I mean it. You and Scout said we have some breathing room, right? I'll make dinner for us. Then I learned it of Missouri. For our future challenges. Right? That kinda showed stuff. Okay, yeah. We're going for after now. A piece of Originum crystal lies quietly on the test table, glowing orange, yellow, under the light. It looks pure, beautiful, harmless. Priestess, what have we done? I'm afraid not. It's impossible. Doctor, it hurts. Thank you. The Doctor picks up the Oripati crystal with one hand and steps it into the other arm. It leaves a bloody gash on the arm, but nothing else. The pain grows distinct. Yet it is not the pain of origin infection. The instruments show the same. There is no sign of assimilation of Originum and cell. Originum won't infect me. Yes, you are immune. Boggies. Did we ever imagine that such pain would come? What would you say about what's happening to this world? I guess that kinda confirms. I guess it was kinda what was already like clear. But I was wondering for a long time if Doctor is infected. I guess I didn't think about it for a while now, but yeah, this just very much confirms that they aren't, and they can't even get infected. What would you say about what's happening to the world? It's kind of funny the Doctor has this suit of full body biohazard protection they wear all the time in this world with the deadly disease that they are intimately attached to as a plot point, but they are immune to the disease. Yeah. Originium. The last spark that we have passed on. I mean, I'm still like wondering, because it was kinda shown, well, like Doctor's morning routine was shown in Vigil, right? That they are supposed, what Kelsey tell them to like always wear that thingy. So I'm wondering, like, it's probably not because of Originium. There might be like a different reason why they are supposed to always wear this. Maybe it's to, like, you know, cover how they look. If they literally can't get infected, then he hits, presumably not because of Originium. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's... Gotcha. Steady breathing. It's working. It's several times more effective than existing suppressants. Amia's blood Originium crystals concentration has dropped significantly. But it's just a prototype. I haven't found a way to mass produce it on Terra yet. Doctor, I know you're experimenting on yourself, but you really don't look well. Rude. Just some research on blood. Originium doesn't infect me. We had safety measures in place since it was just an energy project. Maybe this could be used to mitigate the symptoms of Originium. Right. And Teresa, she's not like you. Civilite Eterna is not some kind of powerful magic. She just simply created Originium arts in its most fundamental form, through the accumulation of long legacy. Yeah. It is a source of energy, you know, they do use it as a source of energy. With her help, we may be able to develop more advanced oripathy medicine that can be mass-produced. I'm more concerned about you right now, Doctor. I'm fine. If Originium has transformed you into beings identical to us, then there will be a way to create serums in a place on my part. No matter how complicated the present issues are, if Babel can develop an effective oripathy medicine, it will be more than just the Sarkas that support us. It will be all of Terra. Originium has transferred them, huh? Yeah. Then we can scan the... Okay, well, let me... I don't know in which context I was talking about it yesterday. kinda depends on from what they were transformed like, right? But kinda what I mentioned yesterday, that I was like speculating that it kinda sped up evolution or something along those lines. But I also don't know if evolution is real, and I'm talking about real life, not in the video game. I think evolution like might be fake news, maybe, as we all know. Foster a future with Originium, one that is peaceful, happy, and eternal. No, listen to me. Calcid grabs the doctor's arm. It's a lot thinner than she remembers. We have not relaxed for an instant, from Rebellion to the Sarga Civil War. I chose to wake you up in order to point the way for this civilization, one that surprised me at every turn. But yeah, I'm still like, it just sounded like when like the race of doctors was just like around, just hanging. There weren't like any other people, right? I think that's just how it sounded. There was Calcid, I guess. I guess she was around the whole time. So yeah. So they had to evolve pretty rapidly, even though we know all the doctors were obviously there for a while. Evolution as it is exists, because it does exist. It is very slow process. I think evolution is pretty slow. Adley looking at Seminarch chapter 11. Logo says to him, "Why not take a look at yourself? Your form has long since changed. You are no longer as you were." Yeah, Guy also evolved. But he's also old as fuck, I'm guessing. I don't want you to waste away now. You need to take care of yourself. Sorry. Also Sargas again, like Sargas are like the quite an ancient race as far as I know. So I don't know like how they came to be, but maybe all of the like races that are based on animals, right, could have just evolved from animals into people because Originium, something like that. Just, you know, again, throwing ideas on the wall. Sorry. Right now, though, what I want to do most is alleviate Amia's pain. But, I mean, there are actual cats and actual enemies in the universe, so maybe not. 3 months later. Like, there are obviously a lot of animals that are, like, cysty beasts, burden beasts, which I don't think are, like, real animals. But they are cats. So that's weird. Rose Gallant of Babel, Gasdell. I see you, Amia. You can come out. Doctor, am I interrupting anything? No, just curious how you got in when I didn't hear the door open. I found a lot of secret passages. Maybe, yeah. And she's sneaky. Secret passages? Yeah, Closure said not to tell anyone, so I haven't. Well, you did now. No wonder Dr. Calcid can find you for checkups. You've been hiding there all along. I promise I won't run away. If you go with me. Alright, I'll try to make the time. You've been really busy. Dr. Kaltseed said even she has hardly seen you lately. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers, head down, walking from one end of the corridor to the other. I'm still wondering. Okay, this was actually something I was thinking before, kinda. What I thought for some time, I guess PayPal is like destructed. I did not know like about the timeline, right? Like how long was Doctor out of the, like how much time was between the two sarcophaguses, right? But there was not that much time. And I was wondering if after getting out of the first one, if they had their memories, or if that also made them forget. To be fair, if it did, Kaltseed would probably find it much easier to accept that they did lose their memories again. So that makes actually a lot of sense. But yeah, I was still wondering that. Whenever I see you, you're all by yourself, carrying a stack of papers, head down, walking from one end of the corridor to the other. If someone says hi to you, all you do is nod, then keep on walking without a word. Sounds like you're describing a really rude person. Sorry, Amiya. No, that's not what I meant. You just seem really unhappy. Why would you say that? Before we came to Rhode Island, you were curious about everything, cuddled up with the bird and beasts at night, crouched down to look at tiny rocks in the mines, and went to pick fruit from back beast dens. You enjoyed everything, even the things you that didn't interest me as a kid. But now, whenever I talk to you about something fun, all you say is, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amiya. But I came to talk to you about it to make you feel happy. Are you unhappy because I'm not getting better? No, it's not because of you, Amiya. This is about me. And you can hear noises outside the ship, can't you? Yes, like the huge drills in Brimbilliton. They're so noisy. I don't like them. Me, Teresa, Dr. Kaltseed. We all have a lot of things to do. It's not your fault. Alright. Do you have time today, Amiya? Yes. I want to go up on the deck and see the clouds. It's going to rain. They have very interesting shapes, and I could talk for a long time if there was someone there to listen to me. Of course, but don't you have work to do? It's okay. I'll be done soon. Amiya. If there comes a day when we cure Oripathy, it's not just for you, but for all of Terra as well. Okay, found I think I think you had a stroke in that sentence a little bit. They will tell you that the Sarkas were never the same people as the shameful invaders, the elders and the ancients that were never the same people, because there was never a city nor nation. When the Sarkas were known as Tikas, when they still had a home, because that meant the entire world that we saw before our eyes, because there was Terra. Okay, interesting. The implication is that Sarkas are the indigenous people on Terra, and the ancients, elders, the animal people, came from somewhere else, another world. Right. Well, well, okay. I still wonder what, like, the doctor race came from, you know? But maybe I'll figure that out at some point. When the day comes that Terrans no longer live in fear of origin and catastrophe, let's go on a journey again to see the rest of this great land. But the doctor says they passed through a Stargate and a ship that was shaped like a big egg. Right, yeah, they did mention a Stargate, huh? I completely forget about egg-shaped ship. But yeah, they did mention a Stargate. So... But as I said, well... I don't know if it was already mentioned or if it's something I'm not supposed to know yet. Were Sarkas already here? Well, I guess Tikas. When Doctor and everyone got here. I think no. But I don't know. Great question. Yeah. Let's go on a journey again to see the rest of this great land. This time we'll bring Calcite and will not answer that question. Gotcha, okay. Origin will become the light that guides the next civilization. Again, I would like lock in it as no, because that sounds correct to me. No, yeah, like I'm actually incredibly confident that the answer to that question is no. Sarkas or Tikas were not here back then. I do think they did. I still do think they somehow evolved from Originium, so they couldn't have been here before. Also, if they got here and then Doctor with their buddies were like starting planning Originium, I think they could have at some point maybe realized that it causes space cancer to other races, because there is an other race here that is, you know, very also particularly vulnerable to space cancer. But what if they were there, but Doctor didn't notice them for some reason? The way you word it makes it sound like that is the case, but I still think what I'm saying is what I'll go with. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Originium until the end of time. Doctor. It's okay. The doctor just passed out on the deck due to exhaustion. Thank goodness. It's not something serious. Okay, I guess what does kinda go still with what I'm saying is, if I'm saying that they somehow evolved from Originium, I didn't mean like from like the rocks itself. I meant like maybe there were some like bacteries or something like that. Like they did have to be like a living organism if it was supposed to like evolve into people, right? So, yeah. What about the wound on the doctor's arm? Trying to contract oripathy, the doctor tried many ways. Breathing in dust, exposure to origin-dense environments. Even a direct incision with active originium. I tried to get the doctor to stop, and I asked Scout to do the same. But no one wants to see the doctor get hurt. Maybe the doctor is in more pain than we see on the surface. What about Amia? Terribly frightened. She wouldn't stop crying. It took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. The Matsi Cluster Calcite, we have met you before. When the Sarkas were not yet Sarkas, you walked across us. Calcite, I have no recollection of any such meeting. The Matsi Cluster at that time... Oh. Okay. I'll time you for a casual 1 second. But I did kinda... Oh, I guess I also cleared the chat before I finished reading it, but I kinda read like most of it. I also have to play ads. Damn, fuck. How do you clear the chat? Okay, gotcha. I clicked on the wrong link. I thought this was chapter 12. I have to play ads now, but that sucks. Fuck you, Davina. Like I'm annoyed. It's fine, but I'm annoyed now. And I'll be right back. I'll go make myself the coffee. Hey, I'm back. Hi. The good news is it's not a dramatic spoiler or anything, but I'm still very sorry. Yeah, it's like alright. Like, while I obviously try to dodge spoilers and and stuff, I kind of accepted that this is something that can happen when streaming a video game. There could be like anyone who could come right now, be an asshole, and tell me the end. That's like a risk I'm taking while streaming the game, obviously. So it's like alright. Obviously, like, try to be careful next time. I'm not gonna ban you for that or anything. And yeah, I mean, very much what it said. I didn't finish reading the message, but yeah. The good news is most Arknights players can read, so there's no zero chance any spoiler is going to be flat out incorrect. There's still people who think the new Sha engaged in the genocide in chapter 6. Yeah. I mean, she's not doing very well for herself for not, like, saying that she didn't do it. But yeah, what I was going to say is that it very much, I would say, at least to some extent, would be... Okay, that's my theory that I was saying right before is still, like, valid, right? To me, at least. They were there, but they weren't, like, seen. Kelsey didn't notice them. And then, I'm guessing from the Originium, they somehow evolved into what they are now. So, yeah. I mean, maybe they weren't there. Yeah, maybe. Since Calcite was around for the longest time, so maybe Calcite hung out on an empty rock for... That is what I was thinking. Like, if Calcite was just hanging around, like, if there wasn't anyone, or even if there, like, maybe was someone, but she didn't notice them, was she just, like, kinda hanging for thousands of years, just, like, chilling? She couldn't even play, like, a video game. What was she doing all the time? Terribly frightened. What was the last thing they said? What, talking about Amiya. Terribly frightened. She wouldn't stop crying. It took a lot of effort to get her to sleep. I mean, maybe she got video games on her phone. Maybe, yeah. She had, Diablo Immortal, or whatever the phone one was called. This is a sculpture. A gift from a from a rescued infected to the doctor. It would be real rude of a doctor to leave her for 10,000 years without any video games, after all. Exactly. Ace was the first to hear. I mean, if they didn't expect people to, like, evolve there, then they would just leave her there to just not do anything. Also, thing that just came to mind. Doctor was, like, thinking if they were in the sarcophagus for way too long or way too short of a time. And, I mean, the conclusion they said was that they were there for too short of a time because Originium was still growing. However, the Originium, according to what they said, did not go according to their plan. So it's possible that they were actually there much longer than was planned, which is kinda what it sounds like from what, like, this discussion we had with Friston, that it took, like, longer than expected. Most of them, like, won't ever wake up, right? Because reasons. So it makes me think that they were not actually planning to be there that long, but the Originium just, they just didn't know what it will do. I guess the plant was empty, and then it would be like, wow, the Originium caused suffering, there's no one there, oh no. Yeah, but they still decided to stay on that planet. I feel like if they could have planted Originium on a planet to be like an energy source and then go to a different planet and just hang there. And like didn't have to be a. Maybe they still needed. Maybe they need the energy from the Originium right then, because their civilization would die otherwise. So they like, yeah. But I mean, the fucking sarcophagi did have a lot of energy. Sarcophaguses. I mean, that would help to build the sarcophagi, exactly, yeah. But they did use the sarcophagi as an energy source, right? Like, yeah. The sarcophagi had so much energy for some place bring hole in the starpot, exactly. But maybe they needed more. Maybe they just needed more. Maybe they... But I don't know for what. Like, maybe the sarcophagi... I wonder, I think the sarcophagi were there only to keep them alive. That doesn't sound like throughout the process of Originium growing. If they were there just to wait to keep themselves alive, then they would be there would be no reason to have them unless they were trying to stay even longer. Yeah, this makes sense in my head. Anyway, important thing from the Teresa managed to turn Originium into flowers. Maybe that's what the doctor wanted. Yeah, maybe they just wanted to make a fucking planet full of flowers. But I still feel like they more wanted the energy since they called it an energy project. But yeah, maybe they wanted flower energy, flower power, as one might say. And wording was since it was just an energy project, yeah. So implying it's not just an energy project anymore. Now it's energy and flowers. Yeah. But it also like would imply that back then it wasn't flowers, so I don't think that back then they were planting Originium with the expectations of getting flowers. But yeah, like the leading theory, I will just repeat myself. No, I don't actually have one. They just needed a lot of energy for something. Even though they had apparently already incredible amounts of energy, but maybe they wanted more. I mean, there was still like the thing with Originium, like recording some like data or whatever, not data, but that still wouldn't really not data. What was it? Like the fact that it recorded their shit, like Teresa, basically they used that the purest form of Originium arts or something was whatever Teresa was doing with like her thingy. And they just, but still they called it an energy project, but I don't know, data is energy. Well, the other thing mentioned in that sequence was there's an assimilated universe. Yeah, Originium storing data is a bit thing. It was data. Plus, this whole thing is, oh my god, this thing has so much data. We should turn it into a chip. Oh no, my brain. Yes. So Originium is an energy project, but it's also full of data. And the data can be turned into flowers. Yeah, basically that. So, yeah, they also said something in that sequence when Doctor escaped the sarcophagus or before it. What was it? What? Now I actually completely forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah, that they would leave it as a beacon for the next civilization or something like that. Because again, it would, like, even if their civilization never worked, Originium, obviously space cancer, but it's so useful. It's like they use it for guns. They have okay, guns maybe not a great example because I don't think civilization should have those. I think guns bad, but like mostly energy source, you know. Flowers are a good vegan. Yes. If it's full of data, it could be like a literal instruction manual or historical record. Yeah, it could have like anything. They would just need to be able to properly read all that data, I'm guessing. Which I'm guessing no one really managed. Like, it sounds like Ptilopsis was kinda, I don't know, or like Rhine Lab, I guess, in general, not specifically Ptilopsis. Ptilopsis was just the one who fucking has it in her brain. Exactly, yeah, what you said. Ptilopsis almost did it. So if it was someone, but Teresa actually did it? Oh, yeah, I guess so, yeah. That's what making the flowers is, I think. But wouldn't, if that was the case, I don't think she actually did it. I wouldn't say she actually did it. I feel like if she actually did it, she would kinda know more stuff. Like, she kinda... Okay, another thing, like, then she would be able to, like, read whatever it was left into Originium. She just turned it into flower. But it didn't seem like she actually read what there was, because I'm guessing otherwise she would know about Doctor and whatever they did. But we don't know what they, like, what kind of data they left in there. But yeah, to be clear, I don't mean that she's, like, fully solved Originium or whatever. It's more like she's barely started succeeding at it. Like, she's got a corrupted file, and the only thing she managed to pull out of it is flowers. Okay, yeah. So she actually... I mean, I can kind of see what you mean. It seems like she wouldn't be, like, able to read the Originium, but she could, like, transform it into the data that was stored on it, which was a flower. Or something. But yeah. Yeah, that was my guess, gotcha. So it's not a read-only file. That's very important information. I also was wondering, like, because the Myriad of Souls, or whatever that the Sarkas have, that's like, I mean, the Sarkas crown was there before Teresa, so she might be the first one who kinda managed to first, I guess, turn to the, like, actually, I get started at succeeding, dealing with the Originium, like what it does, but, like, there were plenty of people before her who... Data is a weird term, there's an assimilated universe, which you don't know nothing about. Yeah. I just like the term data, I guess, for it. I don't know what they mean by assimilated universe. That sounds like some game mode that they would make in fucking Honkai Star Rail. Give me a second. No, sorry, that's just simulated universe, right? Okay, this isn't spoiler. In IS, there's a collectible called Civilite Eterna, and it's a black crown. Right, I did actually see that, I think, at some point, maybe. Or maybe I'm mixing it up with something else. What's the lore of that thingy? No, actually, I don't think I've done this one. This one from the first IS, no? No, it was Crimson Solitaire on. Right, no, yeah, I've seen this. Is there a lore on this wiki? It just says what it does. It's from every IS, right? I did think that I saw it. Anyway, Caster Amia's module is about DWDP 221E, which is a big reveal. Okay. I might read Amia's module after I finish, if I don't forget, and also depending on how long it takes, because I'm already, at this point, I'm just talking for the 20 minutes, past 20 minutes. Oh, it's another name of the Black Clan, gotcha. But yeah, basically what I was saying before though is like, which I guess might be explained in some lore about this crown. But basically that people before also had the crown, and apparently this is something I was wondering before that made it sound, I don't know when this was mentioned, but that the crown, or like the who is the king of Sarkas, is not like normally you choose. I think Teresa somehow managed to choose to give it to Amia, but before it sounded like it chose a person on itself, like a phenomenon more than like a title or whatever, like a role. But yeah, that thing was like before, around even before, and it sounded like the Myriad of Souls, which is someone connected to this. Well, I don't think it's actually connected to this, actually, but the Myriad of Souls is like a thing that's storing the data of the Sarkas, as saying data again, but yeah. I'm not going to spoil the answer, but it's the creation of Black Crown. It came out with Vernal Winds, so you'd be allowed to know it by this by now. Alright, I will. Unless I forget, I can also maybe like do it tomorrow or something. It depends on how long the stream will be, because I do want to finish Babel. But I might read Amia's module. I can also do it off stream. And yes, let's Babel. Teresa ain't gonna kill herself? Yes. It was the first to hear Amia's cry. He carried the doctor back and left his behind. Unless... Well, I'm very confident that it was like that assassin that we've already seen. But it's possible that she saw that assassin and she just killed herself. Or it's possible that Teresa was like ordered the assassin on herself and then like blamed Teresis for politics. See, Doctor? You have established connection with so many people. You're not alone. But I doubt it. Just, you know, I think that would be weird. But not like impossible or anything. But I wouldn't like that. Teresa doesn't strike me like a person who would do that. But what are you hiding that you wouldn't even tell Katsuit or me? The doctor truly wants to help Amiya and Babel. I can feel that. But I also can't help but feel that Doctor leaves some thoughts unsaid, some concerns, some doubts. I believe these sentiments were the result of such an abrupt awakening, and that they would go away in time. But they haven't. The Doctor is being torn apart by these unsaid things, tormented by hesitation, pain, and guilt. Perhaps I don't understand the Doctor as well as I thought. I don't know how to ease the Doctor's pain, And if neither of us know what the Doctor is thinking, then the Doctor of Babel will always be alone, all the love and respect notwithstanding. Godspeed. Yes, I will explain to the Doctor in time. Teresa puts her hand on the Doctor's forehead. Under the warm surface lies a past that she cannot fathom. Civilite Eterna. Origin must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. Please do not rewrite all with Origin. I wonder what... Okay, back to yapping a bit. I mean, again, spent like the fucking probably 50% of that 25-minute yapping session talking about like Origin and stuff, right? Maybe even more. That was like the main point. Anyway, I'm wondering, it was like an energy project that also like stores a simulated universe, or was something. The Origin, but like, I guess what would be if they wanted to everything be rewritten by Origin, guess storing data as an assimilated universe makes sense. What is assimilated universe? Like, what does that connection? Does that word connection? Is it supposed to mean something? Okay, we don't know. All right, I was thinking if that's supposed to mean something to me. But like, if they wanted the Origin to rewrite everything, was it supposed to like, okay, if it was supposed to do everything, maybe the sarcophagi were also supposed to them to like guard from the Origin, and it would like rewrite everything on the planet, and then the data would get unpacked. For example, when there was data with flowers, it would turn that place into flowers. If there was like a place that was covered in a tree Origin, it would turn that place into a fucking tree. So like they wanted like the planet or whatever be rewritten by Origin, and the assimilated universe, you know, you would it was a zip file, and when it get unzip filed, and when you unpack it, it would turn into whatever was there. But yeah. But like my theory at this point was that people who died of Oripati were being converted to data. That makes a lot of sense, especially with Sarkas, I feel. Because they do exactly have, well, Myriad of Souls. Which, not that I know exactly what that means, but yeah. And, I mean, specifically in Babel, it was shown with their furnace, like, you know, that they burned them there and that stuff. From the emergency of intelligent life to the lights of the cosmos and the maelstrom of the stars. One more thing, just one more. I still don't know what the fuck souls are. I thought I did, and then I got more confused. Makes sense. One more thing is, if they would be turning whoever dies of Oripati into data, it would kinda, like, it wouldn't completely disprove it or anything, but if they are still making new data instead of making the Origin there to just like unpack it at some point when everything is replaced by Origin, then like what would the new data be for if they actually, yeah, like, if they wanted to just like transform everything the way I said, they would not be in a need of collecting new data. They would just need to wait until the originum is everywhere. Maybe Doctor just wants to put everything into a sim file. Yeah, I mean, it would obviously still, they could obviously still like be collecting it because they would be interested in like seeing how the process happened. Obviously, a large question why they decided to do all that. From an emergence of intelligent life to the lights into cosmos and the maelstrom of the stars. Actually, Tavina, very important question. What do you think about reading Babel before Lone Trail? How do you feel about that? How do you feel about it? The Doctor needs to email this universe to a coworker and the file size is too big. Yes, that's probably the lore. Originum will continue to replicate and transform until even the time ceases to exist. It's weird, but I think it still kinda still works out. Gotcha, okay. Definitely think Lone Trail into Babel is better though. Yeah. I was kinda thinking about this because it feels like, you know, there like I feel like the actual Rhine Lab lore you don't really need for this, but I was thinking since Doctor during Babel thinks that Trevor is dead, yes, but I think okay, it's more like I don't know if the information we get here, like how much sense it would make. I mean, it's still not making complete sense, right? It's just like part of the whole thingy. But how much the info we get here would make sense without what I know from Lone Trail, and the other way around. Like, if I didn't know what happened in Lone Trail, read all this, and then I did Lone Trail, I might be just as mind blown as I'm like now reading this after the Lone Trail, just in different order or something. Perfect. All right. After this, I promise I'll actually go to Babel. I got spoiled on what the assimilation universe was. The spoiler was also completely wrong. I mean, that makes sense if we still don't even know what it is. It would probably be hard to get spoiled on something that doesn't exist anymore, on information that doesn't exist. Is it? This is Originium. I was told that the assimilated universe was a domain of pure consciousness. That's so we went to during her mushroom trip in Great Chief Returns. IS-1. Right. That's, I mean, fake spoilers are a thing. The wiki genuinely asserts that this is true. What? Am I crazy? That doesn't make much sense. Like, am I? Okay. Maybe it's fake spoilers to confuse you. Anyways, I think fake spoilers, by the way, are also like really stupid concept. I know some people like. Okay, when you joke, when you say like Babel came and did something, I'm like, yeah, obviously that's not real. But often with fake spoilers, it's really hard because people who don't know, even if it sounds stupid, I can't believe Bagel was Kane's sled, whatever that means. But people, even if it sounds stupid, people who didn't experience it yet cannot know if it's true or not. Okay, I think, like, if at some point Bagel does do something and you, like, tell me, I will not believe you 100%. Reference to the original Big Spoiler in Citizen Kane? Never seen that. It's a movie, right? But yeah. So, like, okay, for example, on stream, that's basically what I said with languages. Like, I have a rule that you should speak in English, and it's not because I dislike other languages, but if someone talks in, like, I don't know, fucking German, I cannot moderate what they say. And since I can moderate what they say, I can't, that's like bad. And same with spoilers, like even if it sounds stupid, I cannot discern if it's stupid if I don't know. Something like that. It's often considered the best movie of all time. Well, have they seen Lord of the Rings though? Have the people who consider it that seen Lord of the Rings? Origin. The first slide before the Big Bang. She said that only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only by returning matter and time, tide and wonder, light and wailing, to the vast ocean of information. Information? Data? Only then will we find change and advancement, and avert the fate that is the end. Even though it is not a transformation, but a death. I'm guessing they might be talking about Priestess right now. Okay, so we need to put everything in a zip file to stop the apocalypse. Yeah. But putting things in a zip file kinda kills them. But also maybe it doesn't. Yeah, that's basically... That's a good metaphor for the theory I'm going with right now. It is not an extinction, but a continuation. Anyways, the fact that... I know that I said I'll be like continuing. The fact that there is a wiki that says like how... You know what, maybe... Okay, I want to do it just in case there are spoilers. I will do it in like 2 months when I'm done with it. I will just go on the wiki and try to read what is like their proof of this. Like what is their source, because that sounds unhinged. Like on one hand, like I don't know how can like I know it's canon to an extent, like that stuff from IS did happen, like it's supposed, but it's like supposed to do stuff, but it's like, for example, in Nimbus Company they make mirror dungeons completely canon, but it's canon in the sense like it's magic, right? You go into a weird door and there's this weird ass dungeon that's randomly generated and you can go there to train, basically. Not completely, but basically. And then, but like here it's not like it's canon that you go and do the same fight 7 times over to get to like a boss and then fight it like 10 times over and over. You know, that I at least I'm thinking that's not canon. So I guess they could make like a canon explanation that Kirby's hallucination are IS-1, which is what it is, right? But then they use it as an explanation that it's something this important. That's literally the fucking what Originium is. And yeah, okay. Anyways, they're also convinced that the Ether side from Enfield is the same as Gargareich, despite Enfield lore explicitly stating it's not. Either side? I think I know what that is. Either side? But I did not play enough Enfield. Have no fucking clue how they came to this conclusion. Okay. In that case, they probably don't have a good argument for it. You know... Okay, I'll keep it in mind. If I want to get an information, do not go to wiki, wait until I'm live and ask the Vina. That's my conclusion. When was this memory? The doctor's emotion, pain, hesitation, and fear? Who was that accompanying the doctor in despair? No, Godseed. Said there was another. The growth of Originium is silent. Beautiful. Go on. All alliance with the life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. By the way, this makes it even crazier that in Enfield they just decided to plant the Originium again. It was always kind of funny. I've seen like people joke about that because it gives space cancer. But like, you know, maybe they needed energy source. Maybe they just really needed an energy source for their factory. It would be nice, you know, if you, while playing Satisfactory, you just... Maybe I should do an Originium mod for Satisfactory. I know nothing about modding, but it's just infinite energy, but also you slowly die. And everyone else as well. And it also, like, ruins your factory every once in a while with a catastrophe. Something like that. Actually, that's something I never got in Enfield. They do have Originium, they don't have catastrophes. They do have, like, Oripathy, right? They just have actually good suppressants for it, even if it's still not curable. At least where I am at. Or where I was at. I didn't get too far. I dropped it in, like, a month. But no catastrophes. Interesting. I might like need to focus on actually reading if I want to finish it today. Because in the past 40 minutes, I think I got through like maybe 10 lines of dialogue. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. I just have a lot of thoughts, you know. If they reveal this much shit, it's just all in my mind right now and I like to talk. But Teresa feels only fear and suffocation. Bad memory is trampling, collapsing. There is a force somewhere trying to fix an error. The Originium in the memory continues to grow, even assimilating Teresa's consciousness. Huh? Interesting. Teresa. That's it? Oh yes, she was by my side. Teresa. What if... Okay. I think the whoever resurrected or whatever Teresa was, I think, the Confessarius, if I'm correct. Just now, like an idea I got, and I will just yap again. What if Teresa was basically after... It's implied to be the Confessarius, yes, okay. What if after she died, she was, like, saved as data, and, like, then extracted, you know? She was saved into zip file after dying. I know she did not die to Oripathy, so, you know, possibly not. But maybe, like, since she had it, even if she didn't die to Oripathy, maybe because she died with Oripathy, they unzipped Galseed's wife. Confessarius, maybe. I mean, they seem to be kind of smart, if nothing else, in terms of, like, their witchcraft. And the witchcraft is coming from Originium, I'm guessing, right? Because that sounds right. So they just kind of brought her back that way. But yeah, that just like, and something that just occurred to me. I don't know. Would kind of imply they can do it with anyone who dies, who has Oripathy. Yeah, early during the Victoria arc, I want to say episode 10, but maybe 11, W says, why did you let Teresa steal Teresa's body? Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know, just an idea that came to mind. But I think we'll get to learn that pretty soon, because if I finish this today, then tomorrow we are starting episode 14. I'm guessing that's what we will learn in episode 14. She seems to see the doctor before her consciousness is fully absorbed by the Nebul's originium light. Teresa. What happened, Teresa? What did you see? I saw originium. It has assimilated the entire continent. The doctor felt pain and anxiety over it. Was that the doctor's memory? No. A dream? Give me a hand, Galseed. The feeling, the noise and the wailing, Teresa. I told you that Originium once decided the distant future of this land. There were two choices. We were to focus on tangible suffering, catastrophe, or apathy. Casting our eyes towards the future brought too much difficulty and too little meaning. The doctor chose one of them, the future that the doctor spoke of to me, personally. I could not forget that future the doctor described, never, in all these years. But the other cold and empty thought has often shot up my spine in the middle of the night over the past 10,000 years. I cannot speak of it. I'm guessing that's what the other option would be. But you can sense my anger with your power. That means the civilized Eterna exist outside of the boundaries of language. So, Teresa, if you saw a future that you are not willing to accept, I hope you, civilized Eterna, can change the course. Only you can. If you saw the side of myself or the doctor that's strange to you. Galseed? No, Galseed, that's not what I meant. The doctor's feelings towards Amia, towards us, towards you, are sincere. This is the truth. Trust the doctor, and trust me. I will find the answer to what is tormenting the doctor, and when... Doctor! Doctor, you're awake! What happened to me? You fainted as you are leaving the deck with Amia. Huh? Where's Amia? A little shaken, but she's fine. You're still in bad shape. What were you thinking? I want to cure Amia's oripathy. I want to change the present state of the Sarkas. I want to walk among the civilization that I helped create, to take in the vitality of new life, something that we once had, but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish, no longer exists after a millennium. Alright. We finished one stage. I mean, to be fair, it's not too bad. Like, if I managed to do one stage in less than 2 hours, and that was with genuinely like 30 to 40 minutes of just talking. If I don't do that, I think we are on a good pace to finish today. Okay, let me change my notes. Very important. How's my sanity, by the way? Should I maybe do like one stage before I go do this? Nah, it's fine. Before. If I waste like 2 sanity, I think I can deal with it. Enable administrator level encryption. A red text? What the fuck? Image number 0018 admin. Activation record. Beginning voice record. While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. So they did consider this their homeland, but it got ruined. So even if they went through some Stargate, they probably were here long enough to consider it their homeland. Something like that? If he's talking about Terra, if they are talking about Terra. Originum is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have similar appearance to us. I'm rather fortunate. I have been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I have even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. But in the end, I am not of here. I have even begun to feel uneasy about Teresa's efforts. If the Origin project ends in a failure, no, even if it's barely postponed for some time, Teresa, Godseed, even the future that I promised to Amia. The inhabitants of this planet, from the few life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break as the slightest touch. I have been lying to them and to myself for a very long time now. But how will I explain it to Godseed, or to Teresa, or Amia? Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain they have been through is the key to their salvation, and they must stop fighting? That all of Terran civilization is a fleeing dream, and only by being assimilated into Originium will have the opportunity to avert our fate. Something that just occurred to me, and I should have been probably ages earlier, because it's kinda clear. The Stargate they mentioned, is that the same one that like is on the north? Or maybe it doesn't have to be the same one, but like the same concept. Because that sounds very similar to what that is. And that I feel like I should have thought about that earlier. It's probably the same gate, yeah. But it just occurred to me now. Until now, I just didn't connect the two. That all of Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Originium will we have the opportunity to avert our fate. Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate into smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra, but it always masks the end of the life sorrowful and cruel. I suppose it's notable that Friston they talk about how being in hibernation would let them avoid some kind of apocalypse. Yeah, so maybe being turned into a zip pile would do the same thing. Yeah. It has been so long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. But what I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the Originium's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe, a chance where a life can break through the deepest darkness. I'm like rereading every line that Doctor says right here, just like to be sure I get what's being said, because, yeah. Doctor says reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have similar appearance to us. And we know that from the Sanguinarch, that ancients are from another world. So, right. Also, I know that the word of Anfield is Talos. which Talos is that? Was that 2? That was 1, right? I think it was Talos 1. But I do not remember. And Field is on Talos 2. Oh! Okay. Good to know. In fact, in Enfield they explicitly say that it's the homeland of the Asians. Okay. Should I bow in silence at their deaths? Or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? But this is where we first learned that. Gotcha. It is the reason that Teresa dedicated herself to her research. Calcite, our AMA-10, has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Originum and put an end to war. But what about me? That Originum project was built upon the efforts of countless generations. And in that time, billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that have spent waiting and waiting. And now, the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all the long years, how could I abandon it? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years, because of the choices that Teresa and Calcite made. Don't set Terra on fire. No, they wouldn't do that. Even if Emilia has moved me to compassion, would I not have been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth, I'm destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Chokes back on tears. Emilia, Calcite, what should I do? Priestess, what should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Calcite and Teresa. Originum has led them down roughly the correct path, arrogant though it may be. This has been sufficient for these souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Teresa and Calcite's plan. Babel's research has proceeded faster than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive, and Babel does not yet have the ability to transcend the barriers of race and nation so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Priestess, you should kill Teresa, Dr. What? Yeah, I feel like... Okay, I still am excited to know more about Priestess, but I feel like they kind of revealed a bunch, but very, I don't know, indirectly. Like, we didn't see her. Believe in Terra, believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who... Okay, just like a question, I don't know how true this is. When the background switches to blue, is that like Priestess talking? At least the vestiges of those who came before can live on within Originum. Believe in her, and this would be the Doctor. Stop her. What's that? What's that circle? How could I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms, known as humans, could participate in. It's representative of the Doctor in a conflict with themselves. Okay. Yeah, both Doctor. Gotcha. But this is the only way, and you and I know that much. That was kinda like, you know, since obviously they were conflicted before that, so I also like occurred to me, but since it first happened after they called out to Priestess in this question, I was thinking, oh, maybe that's like she somehow communicated with them, but yeah, obviously, I don't know how that exactly would happen at this moment. But one side represents the Doctor siding with Teresa, Calcite, and the other with Priestess. Gotcha. But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. If perhaps we still have time before its return, it, with a capital I, we can envision things together, achieve them together, describe everything, anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. I hope in those fragile moments, you will always stand by my side. Alright, we'll take a short break, but damn, like, interesting stuff happening here, huh? It's like interesting information. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, I'm back. You will, won't you? And that concludes my report, Your Highness. The military commission seems to be certain we will retake region C8-10's village and supplies, but by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Priestess is weird and clingy, yeah. I want, like, okay, I feel like with the knowledge I have, or like how connected I am to these characters, right? I kind of view her as like evil, but not like really evil, because this is obviously was it? I actually have no idea. Like, this was not exactly how they thought things will go. And I like understand why Doctor would be conflicted about that. But obviously, if she wants to zip everything, again with like what I've seen of this world, it seems like just like a normal civilization, right? And zipping everyone would mean everyone to die, I guess. So, yeah. I mean, it does seem like the origin plan was to zip everything, but Doctor is like, maybe we don't need to, yeah. I'm actually wondering if Doctor was never woken up, I mean, they might be able to just wait God knows how long longer and everything would get naturally zipped. However, everyone else would still not wake up. Maybe, yeah. Because, like, Friston still would... Okay, you know, butterfly effect and shit, but I think, Friston could... And exactly what you say, Doctor also might not wake up. But Friston would probably still, like, do the thing he did. Which would, yeah, just cause... I actually don't know, they were, like, not gonna wake up even before that. By the way, they were not even gonna wake up before that. Otherwise, they could have just woken them all up manually the way Calci did wake up Doctor. I think. But they were not gonna wake up anyways. So, like... I guess it would be, like, the thing where... I guess they would maybe get zipped as well. And... I mean... It's confusing. But the plan was... Okay, I'm kinda don't think whatever theory I said only like 40 minutes ago is true then. I mean, even when I said it, I was like, a possibility maybe. But, yeah. They just wanted to zip everything. I will just continue calling it zipping it, because it's kind of funny. And it feels like somewhat of a good analogy, maybe a little bit. To, like, avoid whatever the apocalypse might be. They did talk about its return, and it was capitalized. So there might be, like, some big enemy they would cause the apocalypse. So they would be like, if we are stored in Originium, whatever that means. So yeah. Then you know, they could like withstand whatever it is. But Okay, I should like, instead of really just keeping fucking yapping, maybe like play through it and then make some opinions. Also, like, now knowing that they probably did come from Talos 2, but the Asians also came from Talos 2. Then the Sarkas are the ones who were always on this planet, and possibly somehow evolved with Originium, thanks to Originium being here. Like, I'm kind of thinking how that like makes sense. And it probably does. I just don't see it right now. But maybe it will just all connect to make sense. Go in here into the Originium. Go into the Originium. Yeah, just get zipped. Just like load yourself onto the Originium file. There are... Oh yeah, I read it. Our spies have reported seeing Nasherer entering the troops camps. Nessalam. What does the doctor make of it? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkas god of war intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Also, like, the Asians, I don't think they had any idea that they came through some Stargate. That would, like, kind of lead me back to, like, the thing I mentioned at some point, and yes, I'm fucking talking again. What if in the present day they don't? Yeah, exactly. Obviously, like, at some point they might have known. In fact, even in Enfield, most of them don't know. Right. I'm actually confused by Enfield because I know very little about Enfield. But did they, like... Okay, probably not everyone would walk through. There would still be people staying there. But they were also people who then were here. They discovered the gate again, IS-4, and, like, walk back. Also, I know that, you know, I don't think in IS-4 they are yet walking back, or, like, in present Arknights. That's, like, in the future. They probably needed to, like, figure out how the gate works or something. I'm not going to spoil what happens in IS-4 to you, but you should play it. I should, yeah. But like, if they came from the same gate, but before, I mean, they... Like, were the Ancients and the Doctor race, like, at Talos at the same time? Or did, like, the Doctor race leave and then the Ancients start popping around? And suddenly they also saw the gate that the Doctors created and went through it? Something like that. Like, you know, there must be some variation of that happened. Or maybe they just went together, but it didn't feel that much. It felt this much better as a game after you play Chapter 14. Gotcha. I do want to catch up with Enfield, but I'll give it time. I think I will only play it after, like, I finish Arknights, which I think won't take that much longer. But yeah, and as I said, I think I would kind of just play it for the story, like, go through the story. I really don't feel like logging into that game every day to do my dailies. So I would, like, make one good team that can go through the story and just play that. The gameplay is just not for me, at least as I feel right now. Maybe at some point I will feel like playing it, but, yeah. Because, 90% of Enfield's files built on it. Gotcha. Everything is well aware Everyone is well aware that many members of the royal court have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence. But on account of certain restrictions, one that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war up to Casdel, those Sarkas who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Actually have a question, I will, instead of just like reading more. Tavina, like with Enfield, would you say that it becomes like better because, well, it's building on the Arknights lore, or do you think it's just good? Like, does it work? I don't know how to say. Like, is it only better because it builds on the pre-existing lore, or is it just good standalone experience in terms of the story? Because when I played, I just didn't really care for the story, which is like, if I didn't care for gameplay and didn't care for the story, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not playing it anymore. But yeah, back then there was like just the first part of Ruling, and after that I also told you that first part of Ruling was better than like most of the story, but I think Enfield is fine as a standalone experience, but I don't think it's actively good. Gotcha. Because like, I know that it's because Arknights was built upon itself, because there was not like something before, but more like if there is a story that's not tied, because I'm guessing not every single story is tied to like normal Arknights, but like, are those still written good, I guess? Because again, I just didn't care for the story even, and yeah. I don't like, I think I'm having fun, but it's like they are written fine, but they are not like, hang on, let me find the quote. Okay, gotcha. Like, I still want to do it, but I don't feel really motivated, but I mean, after I finish Arknights, which is a game that I play like 6 hours a day, I will have more time. At the same time, I will probably have to find a job, so yeah, I can't find the details, but it was basically yeah. No rush, actually. I can do other shit. Practically speaking, if the court sides with us, against us, the military gap will be concerning, plus those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. The new chapter of Enfield was fun, and I enjoyed it, but I've seen people comparing retracing our steps to Dostoevsky, one of the most famous classical writers. They are kind of on different levels. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Okay, no, I will just try it when I get to it, right? And then, like, I can just drop it again, and if I do, I can just, like, I don't know, like, watch someone play it, if I want to do story, or just, like, read it somewhere on the internet. But again, if I play it only for the story, I'll see. I'll do something at some point. For many of our troops, this is the first time they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the fact, our situation is changing dramatically. The part of Enfield that's the most well written is the archive files, because you get to go through them as a supplement to original Arknights and go, why is it like that? And the question mark, when you first find out people are planting Originum in Enfield. Right. If you just went into Enfield straight after then, you wouldn't know that there was anything wrong with planting Originum. Exactly. There's no mystery. It's just the way things are. And that's how most Enfield is. Okay. Okay. I mean, I did hear, like, info with the story itself from just, like, some random people. I mean, Ark told me the same thing. Ark still plays Enfield. That, I mean, the story itself also does get better. Like, in terms of, like, Enfield's, like, not in terms of building up on a normal Arknights. Super fascinating, or if you're into Arknights Deep Lore, but pretty shallow if you're viewing it as a standalone. What do you mean? Like the... Oh, okay, no, yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, yeah, I do get what you mean. I understand. Yeah, I basically did not connect it to the previous message. Keep monitoring the next header court. If Nazar Salam is no longer holding back, then Tukwaral is likely to act as well. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose River side has no canoes. The Rose River side is most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Castle if they must. Lie low in other lands. It will be done. I'll take my leave then, Highness. The Royal Court. They possess the most direct capacity to use force. Nes Salem only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. Although rather troublesome, if it is a challenge that we would have had to face sooner or later, if we were to achieve all that we hope for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear that to us that if necessary, we must use force to defend our belief. But this also means that the Sarkas will further develop themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Defeating the military commission will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to those Sarkas who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. As for Oripati and Originum, we... Please, enter. Your Highness? It's Ines and W. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There's no need to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is no priority. Hoarder's team has successfully intercepted the witchcraft decoder. The doctor has already begun deciphering the enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Yeah, Merc W outfit? Yeah. Is that so? Ines, W. You have done very well. Look at her, she's so excited. She's getting praised by Teresa. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy scums as quickly as possible, so we can plan our next stops. Where is your captain, by the way? Herder took a few flesh wounds. Nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. If that is the case, Then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course. Thank you kindly, Highness. She knows that Ines wants to go to her there. W. What? Go to her there. Oh, Alright, got it. Guess we still ain't dead. If that's all, Your Highness, I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? For W? Is that what she meant? 1093, winter. Weather, rainy. I think it was at some point mentioned that someone had a name given by Teresa. I don't know who it was. But is she just like naming them? Which, I mean, I can see that. If they don't have like a name before. Oh, weather, rainy. Castel border, Castel. The doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip drop. The doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. A foul beast cries out in the distance. Still wondering, actually. Well, okay, I will see that when W Ultra comes out, or like when she releases, which I think is episode 14. But how did the name of Ishadel came to be? Because normally the alters are like the name, the, and adjective. But W is Vishadel. Great question, yeah. Answer my question. Also, maybe she just like met with Adele and was like, oh, I like that one. I'm Vadel. Oh, that sounds kinda bad. I have a wish. Oh shit. I have a name now. Okay, yeah. Answer my question or die here. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member. But I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with a name, with no name, evil spirit. Who are you? Mastiza, Dr. Mastiza. Mastiza. Teresis lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes into the earth. Hi, Teresis. Yeah, hello. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting. Instead, gazing upwards at the colossal statue of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Castel by a pair of twins. Even after 100 years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn, by her side, despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy this new city, the joyful people of Castle invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresis, gaze unbreaking. Does the military commission not stand against her? No, there's no part of Casdell that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? Teresis looks at the figure behind him, rainwater gathering at the hem of a long hooded coat, rhythmically dripping into the ground. The shallow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. You ought to remember that most Sarkas who once lived here have long since died, lost to history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. And he's not very good at walking, just so you know. Oh, damn. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team. That he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told anybody. Even Teresa believed that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all of the military commission's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. You are confident that I would not kill the strategist who possessed the greatest threat? I'm confident that what I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology that can control Originium. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkas and even this entire land? I can give you an answer you need. The answer you need. You are a boastful one. So, what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? Destroy Babel. Scatter her followers. Let Teresa in on your plans. Unify the Sarkas under a Casdell ruler by the military commission. The doctor has imagined the emotions that speaking those words would incite many times over. Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies in the course of leading Castle to where I stand today. It stands today. It is true that this war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more or why you would make this request, evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the near 200 years you and Teresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Originium. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasps of this land, the terraces. No matter if you resist it or accept it, Originium will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkas' eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered? Why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood and stands below the towering statues. The shadow of the statues enveloped the doctor, making this figure seem even more insignificant. Teresa suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to reach than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the Sarkas. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder, I will do it. It's all I can do. Arrogant fuck, yeah. I've already hesitated for far too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing like there here, Teresis. Believe me when I say you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the help of the Confessari, It's not it. It is not. It's far from enough, evil spirit. It is only enough to spare your life. Only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require an even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promises you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Gazdel, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would ever thought that the evil spirit, who so roused the interest of the next Terror King, would be such a coward? You can't both let Teresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Teresa leave for Londinium with me. Otherwise, it would merely be a case of the military commission quashing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, migrants, and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen naturally. Perhaps you believe that Teresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes. She will not. And so she will resist. You know what I ask of you. If you truly wish to save the many who stand by your side, make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Then slay their king. And then I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkas endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edge of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder, Mastiza. You're right. There is nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our land, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You will have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex, and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them, allow them to return to their former lives, so that they can know a moment of peace in their final century. That way, we don't have to kill Teresa, or at the very least we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle you. You understand the sarcasm better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. I have a question myself, Dr. Mastiza. Evil spirit of a bygone age. Do you call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, the one who can dictate the fate of the sarcas? Are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Go now, without guilt, and do what you have decided to do. If you worry there will be no one to tear you down from that your lofty heights, or judge your sins, don't. I will do it, evil spirit. Until there are none left to toy with our fate. Well, okay. So there, we have our answer. Doctor decides to destroy Babel because they decided to work with Teresis to hasten the spread of Originum. Yeah. They very much... yeah, I mean, that is an answer. That's sad. I mean, like, since I knew, obviously that, like, okay, it was always like I knew sorry, not Teresa, Calcite was blaming Doctor for, Teresa's death. I thought that they might, to some extent, like, again, as I said yesterday, I kind of kept the whole thing basically throughout, that I thought Doctor would let it happen instead of, like, causing it, but, no, they just very much betrayed Babel. Because they wanted the fucking plan that they made fucking thousands of years ago to actually progress a little bit faster. Not only did Doctor cause it, but they did it to make Oripati and catastrophes worse. Yeah. Even though... Yeah. I mean, I guess I still don't understand what exactly is like the plan they wanted to do with Origin, but I don't think that they... Well, what Doctor also, like, thought, like, but then chose differently, that they could fight it, right? It didn't need to happen, whatever the catastrophe, whatever was. Put everything to the zip file to stop it, yeah. It with capital I. But I guess, since I don't know what it is, but they were just... Doctor was very much... Well, had that conflict with themselves, right? About... Yeah, that they could maybe fight the Originium and stuff. I mean, that very much explains why Calcite is mad. I get it. They, like, this whole side story until now, they made Doctor very, like, sympathetic, to the point where, like, I even less didn't get why Calcite would hate them. But no, I get it completely. I completely get it. Yeah, they considered there was another way. They could side with Teresa and Calcite and resist the regime, and in the end they gave in. Dr. Fall of Burden Beast and Catalamia, yeah. They... That blows. Glad they lost their fucking memory. That's nice. I get it for sure why Calcite would not want them to remember everything. like completely understandable. I kinda had a question that I wanted to like wait, like don't answer it. If there even is an answer, I'm guessing the answer will be no, by the way. But like, if Doctor has this information at some point in what happened, like at the end of chapter, I think 16 was the latest one, basically, if Doctor knows. I mean, obviously don't answer that. Or like because at some point they will learn about this. I'm not thinking they will just never not realize, but like figure out what happened here. But I'm guessing they don't know. All I can tell you for sure is that they know at the end of chapter 13. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, completely get why Kal'tsit wouldn't want them to remember this or anything before. Completely understand why she wouldn't want them to remember Priestess. Because, I mean, they made this choice once, even despite being, like, very much changed by years of experience in this civilization. They still decided to make this choice. So, I think Kal'tsit could be very worried that could happen again. Even if she, I think, started to like the present Doctor. Yeah. Fuck. The Doctor listens to the splashing of the puddles behind, the sound of footsteps fading into the distance. Fuck indeed, yeah. Peresis is gone, wishing to stay for a moment, for not a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. This sounds like a weather metaphor, but like, you know, I feel like they could have done it the opposite way. The Doctor cannot... No. Okay, now this makes sense. The Doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. The heroes continues to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. Feet mentioned? There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. Well, there was something. We are doing gameplay now, so that's kinda cool now, isn't it? Okay, right.
Doctor, there's new movement on the tides. We need to talk.
I'm full on sanity, so let me go do it now instead of going to my base. My base can wait. Oh,
people,
these guys.
I can't even remember your faces after this one. Anyway,
okay.
Let's just get started.
Let's begin.
Copy bunnies, yeah.
Got it. Shut up. I only do what I need to.
Skill 3 would probably be good against these, I'm guessing.
Let me double their trouble. Well, looky here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
Sight's lost. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
I think I kinda want to...
Positioning.
Maybe do this.
Got it.
Does this make sense?
Nice weather today.
Let's say it does.
Boring.
We need to
Anyone in
spam
front of me
this.
still feels like plenty?
Oh, right, these guys. These guys exist. Wait, that's kind of bad, isn't it?
Boring. Anyone in front of me still feels like plenty?
Alrighty.
Yeah, we are not doing well. Gotcha. Oh wait, that was a throw, wasn't it? Because now we don't have anyone arranged to like chain here. Yeah, I need to get rid of this Sora. Fuck. I need someone arranged who will be able to stun all the bunnies. Happy bunnies. I guess.
I only do what I need to.
Oh, fuck, actually.
Uh-huh. 70% should do the trick.
And Fia will just die again, oh my god. I want you to chain to Exu. Oh my god.
Gonna do you folks. That ain't gonna work on me.
Bullshit. Oh no.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Okay, yeah, this is pretty bad.
Isn't my...
And I have a bad feeling that it will not work out. Ooh. Okay.
I may have underestimated this operation.
I feel like this is kind of a difficult mechanic. I need a way to quickly kill those guys with the guitars because they are kind of rough. So I can like make Exu look that way.
Singing on the
Or I can
battlefield.
put Fia on the bottom
Now that's
instead
a
of
fresh
top.
experience.
Actually, maybe that's good enough. Wait, how did I do it before?
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Let me double their trouble. Mirage!
Don't make too big of a show. What? You've got time to take in the soup.
Nice weather today. Divine judgment!
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me?
Oh, I should have saved it. Damn it. Should have saved it until this guy comes.
Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Will they survive? Are you serious? They were so close. Okay, fuck me.
Life is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time.
I could have, like, I was thinking about placing, like, a bison or someone just to, like, tank it. But I didn't do it, as you can see.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Follow me!
Well, looky here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
Got it. Shut up. I only do what I need to. Sight's locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Nice weather today.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
It's kinda close. But not close enough, huh?
Is it my turn?
Close enough. Okay. Kinda rough, but...
Pie!
Sight's locked. I don't like damage unless it's necessary.
Divine judgment!
I know there is like a second one coming, so I want to like wait until they are here. Because I think that's more important. Oh wait, you are going top? Oh no. I thought you, both of you go through the, not both of you, but you all go through the bottom.
Still feels like blinking.
Oh, how did this one die instantly? Huh. Okay, that's kind of bad, but I can think you can maybe manage.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Here we are!
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Uh-huh. It's about time to wrap things up.
Okay, yeah.
Mission accomplished.
Damn.
Mission complete. Look, this much is granted. Don't make a fuss over nothing.
Yeah, I thought that they will all go through that alley where I put 2 chains. But it was fine, it was fine. Okay, we're going to BB7 after. Hello, Arctic Fury. Hope you're having a good day. BB8 Goper. Well, I'll be there in a moment. Early 1094. The nomadic city of Gazdel. Forgot what's in the stage except the boss, right? Yeah, me too, which I'm glad about. Please, wait, General. You are too impatient. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to split on. Did we get what we wanted? To be honest, this event taught me that heli dropping exists. What does that mean? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and the right to cross the border, but I'd have to do something so humiliating. You don't know? I don't think I do. Hope it's not spoilers. The Victorian Dukes have you on their back and call, treating us Sarkas like tamed beasts. That's not what our soldiers had deployed from the civil wall being promised, General. It means deploying an operator with a charged skill that is ready or almost ready and immediately using it to deal massive burst damage. Okay. Rather than leaving them out to hold a position for a sustained period. Right, okay, gotcha. Is this not all we desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the Sarkas as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us. I understand. I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Do the Sarkas have honor in the eyes of the Victorians? Most of these projectiles are fueled by bagpipes, strange enough. That makes sense. I can see that making a lot of sense. You have been far too impatient lately. Dignity is of high import. We have to play some ads, so I'll take a little break, but I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hi. I did get myself an energy drink. I guess you can see it. I forgot. And yeah, reminds me I still have a lot of ops to pick up for that. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it can be It's like a... I mean, how viable is it as a strategy? It makes sense. Like, whenever I deploy my Exu, I do it with the fact that I know that in a little bit she will be able to dish out some massive DPS. So yeah, I mean, I can see it. Forgot she did it for Syracuse-san's fake Arknighter, SMH my head. And now she buffs Space Texas too, since Texas got Syracuse as a hidden faction. Yeah, I did notice it when I'm using my stronger team where there is Lapland Alter. That, you know, it doesn't really do much for Texas Alter because she just has the passive on deploy skill. But for my normal Texas and also for my normal Lapland. Prevent that Saluso plus Backpipe combo can make Ingrid just immediately S3. That's fun. Right. I don't know what's Ingrid's S3. It's very powerful because you can cycle between multiple operators to activate their skill rapidly in different parts of the map. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. I guess if you need to hold multiple parts of a map to just deal some nice steeps with people who can charge it, not... I mean, you still... The redeployment time kinda limits you, and also it probably costs a lot of DP, but, well, to be fair, if you have the backpipe with basically any vanguard, you probably will end up having enough DP. So the DP is probably not a problem. It's way to turn DP into damage, yeah. Dignity is of high import. You fight for the rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. Were these ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. But do you remember what we are here to do? We are preparing to steal the hearts of a nation. To bring the greatest empire on this great land to its knees. Their prejudices have left them weak, and the Sarkas are in hunger. That we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Are our men prepared? Ready to depart at a moment's notice. Our people sent in advance to Londinium will support us. The final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request, is fast approaching. We can set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course, sir. Lot of footsteps sound effect. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out the wine glass he had placed on to the side. Care for a drink? You never drank before? I still don't. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian's etiquette, all preparations for our upcoming duty. I have learned rather recently that those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Remember when we were young and the general led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay? The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield was nothing short on spent shells, and we used those to fashion 4 cups. You, me, the general, and her highness, carrying cups made out of shell casings while sitting in front of the fire. I remember. It was a peaceful night. Just like this one. The frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his head upon his sword hilt that was frequently as cold. Equally as cold. Frequently? The air is still, and the two of them can hear the other's heartbeat. You're going to London tomorrow. I know you wish to see the General. And you couldn't, otherwise you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I got a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him. There and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. And so you decided to come to me? I heard you have improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? I've never been able to best you. Don't beg for mercy before you have even fallen. There was the one time we fought in Her Highness's study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf, and the General took our weapons away and made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. I knew that you did it on purpose, wanting attention from their Highnesses. Is that so? Ascalon hides herself away into the shadows in the blink of an eye. Another blink, and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't have the time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to even think about fighting back. Perhaps he was too tired? If I cut your neck here, at least there will be no need for you to die in Londinium. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. It would spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, don't kill me here. It will be your final chance. You have made yours, I see. The General says you lack conviction, but I don't think she's entirely correct. You shouldn't speak so much when someone has your life. You shouldn't speak so much when someone has your life in her hands. If it is only recently that I've realized I am not as resolute as you. We have been brought to where we are in the invisible ties of fate, but ever since the day this war started, there is no going back for us. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. The silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, then slowly steps back into the shadow. Neither will I. If only this was our last meeting. Road Silent of Babel, Gazdel. The cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread out across the bridge of the ship. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Above the stairs, there is a clear rustling of clothes dragging against the ground. A shadow flits across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Sorry, Ascalon. Did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound. It looks, if I took off my shoes. No, you are welcome at any time. The ground's cold. You should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon? You mean the reason you returned to Casdell? It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, but I didn't know how to bring it up to your highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon? Since it was your decision, I will trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Teresis are both well. I can't believe that. They are strong men. We should finish our preparations soon as well. The operation to retake Castle isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical, and they have won us some battles too. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially... Yes? The doctor. The doctor has changed a lot too. Become more efficient, more clinical. It's like the doctor's now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what a commander should be, no? Why would that make you worry? We've got an incredible commander now, sure. But I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling overburden beasts more. Yeah, that makes sense. Is it now really the best time to attack Casdell, Your Highness? Your intuition has always been on the mark. You have had your worries too. Do you remember? We have faced countless insurmountable odds over the years, but we've overcome them all. I believe that we can go through what comes next as well. It's funny, right? Hearing what Scout said about wishing the doctor would never go to the battlefield again. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't say funny, but I'm pretty sure that's not what exactly you mean. Because Scout, obviously, I would assume, also noticed the change from when Doctor actually got here for the first time. Well, okay, like after Rimbilliton, and then after everything. Yeah, not how funny, given it was the war that seemed to drive Doctor to this, exactly. But Scout didn't know that it was like what Doctor... Yeah, just didn't know, I guess, all the stuff that Doctor was, whatever. Their plan, their very cool plan. I can't believe that we can go through what comes next as well. We have always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hopes of many, Ascalon. Fate has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. We always been as a disadvantage against the military commission. Now, most of their forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We have no choice. Also funny, when Doctor got out of the sarcophagus, they were like, no, don't talk our language, that things should stay in the past. But now they are focused on the plan again. Yeah. I mean, I guess they never considered the plan to be dead. If you, like, I don't know what were... I guess what was their hope for a moment was obviously one thing, fighting against Originum, but they decided, or like, okay, they didn't decide it, that's not the option they decided for, unfortunately, but they considered that option, even knowing whatever it is. So they probably thought that even without Originum, they could somehow defend themselves, like the whole of Terra, against whatever it is. Apparently, yeah. So yeah. A dancing origin comes from people losing people in war. They lost hope. Do you think that's what it was? I guess it might be. I think it's part of it. Makes sense. Was it worth keeping people alive a little longer? That's actually right. Yeah, right. That's what the sarcasm said. But the sarcasm said it in context of like they will die for a party anyways, and what Doctor thought was, like keep them alive before it comes, whatever it is, I guess. Researching at not being able to cure them, yeah. Right. I mean, there's a lot of ways to interpret it. Yeah. No, I mean, it makes sense. Like, I actually don't know what I thought before would be like what made them go with the option they decided. I was kind of, like, okay, they had like two options. They decided for the ones that I don't approve of. This is not me going by insider knowledge. I think we just have different part value trees, yeah. I mean, I didn't have a read on it. I was just like, I guess I didn't consider it. So yeah. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Ascalon. In the future, you must go further afield to protect others. I would also say, like, if what Teresa said and like all those feelings like that she described of the Doctor are real, it must be the fact that they obviously didn't want that to happen, but they just thought it would be the best outcome. I don't think they would intentionally do what, like... Yeah, I just don't get the vibe they wanted that to happen. They obviously they did it intentionally. That was the best start of the sentence. But yeah. In the future, we must go further afield to protect others. In both cases, the Doctor's goal is to save lives. Yeah. It's better to keep fighting to ensure a painless death. Yeah. Relax, or for now, and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness? Oh, right. Remember to not always rest on your feet. If you are tired, you should go enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. I must say, it also makes me like consider a lot of characters differently. Like until, okay, I mean to some extent, like I always thought that Theresis, well, you know, Theresis stood against us. It's like our enemy still is, because I didn't do chapter 14 yet. I always saw him in like, I don't want to say like in a good way, because it wasn't a good way. He obviously was doing a lot of stuff that I would consider bad, hot take maybe. But he was like, I always saw him as like basically a mirror in ways like he's doing like he seems smart, and he was doing what he thought was the best, which is basically what the Doctor is doing now, Doctor, they also decided, like, they are doing what's the best. I don't think Teresis wanted to kill Teresa. I never got that feeling that he hates her. He just thinks she's, like, unreasonable or, like, stuff like that, yeah. And I guess to some extent, it's just like on one hand it confirms even more what I thought about him, but also he seems more like more keen on doing bad shit. Like he's like, yeah, okay, I'll do bad shit, it's fine. I don't know how to explain it, which I guess again is kind of what the Doctor is doing as well. The funny thing is that in some degree this is the same narrow-minded patriarch view that we see with Silver Ash. I know what's bad for my sister, even though she's technically my superior. Yeah, I can see that. He just... yeah. Sag. But yeah, you know, so like I don't want to say I like him, but he's like what's the word? Well, I think again I kind of like to view him as a bit of a mirror for Doctor, and I guess even more now. It was like the same thing before, just, you know, in I think war is bad. So like the present Doctor, even though they have a somewhat similar goal, not exactly right, but somewhat. Again, you can just like compare them to each other in that way. Just the fact that it seems like Teresis actually, if you say that this Doctor like passed Doctor Pre-Amnesia, Doctor Lost Hope, I would say that is what kinda... okay, I don't know if I would say that Teresis completely lost hope, but like became less hopeful that stuff could be solved in a different way than his way. Or something like that. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm, but the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding through her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later, on another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. Londinium, Victoria. Mercenaries. Message from His Grace, the Duke. Storming Londinium like this will work. This was well done. Assemble in center in an hour. You will be reviewed there. Then you will receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. To let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. The Sargas thank him for his generosity. Uppity devils. It could well be a rare, fine day in London if it were not for the gun smoke filling the air from atop the towering city walls. One can see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general, in his bloodstained uniform, says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice in the center of the city. In the skies above Londinium, a dark cloud floats by. Alrighty. Let me do 8B as in before. Final countdown. if this is your choice. Yeah, doctor made a choice now, didn't they? Makes me sad. I wonder what, as I kind of said it before, kind of said it last time, right? That they made while Doctor was traveling to Rimbilliton with Amiya. That I get why she trusts him so much. Them. Sorry. I feel like I never had this problem, but I also probably never talked about Doctor this much. But yeah. But I wonder what makes her trust them even like after stuff. If it's like thanks to having her cool emotion seeing powers, or nah, or if she just doesn't, she just never cared about Therese actually, or Babel or anyone. She was just kinda there for the Doctor, which I mean she kinda was, right? Like it's I think she does obviously care for the people there, but she did come here for the Doctor. Spring 1094. Road Silent of Babel, Castel. I knew you'd come, Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years here, you're the only one left. And out of everyone I knew. This upcoming mission of yours. In Londinium, you knew that already. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't my first time going undercover, but it's the first time for me to step outside of Casdell. I heard you used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. You are going to be a sleeper agent in Teresis' mercenary army. When the time is right, you will be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Teresis really solve our problems? No, the military commission is no longer reliant on any one strongman. This is exactly what Teresis wants. So, the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause a disturbance in the right time. It will sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they can do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. They've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. And then you guys will beat up the whole Nasser court and take back Castel, right? Still, Julie, you should... Oh, don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, you know, having to fool both the Teresis and the Victorians at the same time. I've barely met any feline who can do that. I've even been practicing my Victorian jest for this. That's not what I meant. Never mind. Here, for you. What's this? My old clothes? My name's been sewn into the lining. Did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you to meet at this moment. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Her Highness knows this. She wants to say goodbye to all you in person, but it would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. I mean, it's not your decision to make, Ascalon. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Julie doesn't not reply. She strokes the name sewn into her clothes with linen, feeling its rough texture in silence. Julia. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She's more used to killing people than learning things in a classroom. Although she would doze off as she didn't understand a thing. She knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That is why she was never raised a question in class. I wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time, but I don't mind if it's you who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you in these past few years too. You're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I'm not. There were some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that it's best if you stay in Castle with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest you could go and join Scout's team. I remember you have already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero. All so that I could beat you one more time. We fight more or less the same way. It's kind of bummer, leaving without having spared enough with you. I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it wasn't for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope. I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent-head assassin who's always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What is it like out today in the lands beyond Gasdel? Ascalon does not answer. It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one of the first in the first place. Julie simply gets up and leaves in a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to the bottle of the top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there's something unfamiliar about Julie. The same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. Three months later. Village on the outskirts of Londinium, Victoria. Come out already. There's no use hiding. We received the info while in the city that there was a squad heading off to Castel. That must be you lot, right? We have blocked off all the other roads out of this village, and don't even think about passing through me here. Oh, that's the assassin guy, no? I think that's like what the assassin looked like. No, it's question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, gotcha. But the assassin guy had like a similar looking outfit. Or, okay, actually, the person I'm assuming was the assassin. Yeah, that monster killed at the start or something. Got you. Look at your wounds and all. I thought you would beat a civilian in a state like this. She shakes her sword with disdain, flicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out? The others are all dead. Well, it is a mysterious assassin. As a doornail. All your friends are dead, so why don't you feel like... Why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Go. Your blade struck through. She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks hard for a long while before finally realizing the identity of the sarcast based on the marred birthmark on the corner of his eye. His portrait had been circulated around the Scar Market's book of bounties before. Shit. Did my coughing break me? Oh shit. My coughing did break me. Give me a sec. Damn, what the fuck? Weird. I hate when I cough so hard I break my neck. Yeah. I hate when that happens. Okay, got it. Oh, that's the wrong button. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He has been active for far too long. Long enough to become the subject of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that mark his bloodline and identity have been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. Those other masked nutjobs willing to die for their cause, did they also like chopping their hands off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? I do remember, well, was it because you had to bear steel against the King of Sarkas? Against one of the 6 heroes? During the... I don't remember who it was, but it was in... like, relation to Toland, that someone was looking at what it means if Sarkas cuts off their horns. Or something like that. Not that I remember exactly what it said, but yeah. Something like that happened at one point. Whatever. I can tell just by looking at you like that. All that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Teresa before. Sounds familiar, but I don't remember the details either, yeah. I'm really hoping, I know we talked about this when I was in Gazdel, but I'm really hoping the next time we get Gazdel storyline, which I think might be a while, but to be fair, there wasn't a Gazdel one for a bit, so maybe not that long. But that will get playable Toland. Toland is cool. And he definitely feels like a character that would be playable because well, this is what you told me. Basically what you think. We've got Castle and Rescue not long after episode 14. Oh, is Toland there? Okay, I mean I can see that. He's not. Oh, okay. Wait, did I say Castel's storyline? I made Casimir's. Oh, oops. Maybe I said it wrong. I mean, it's they start with K, you know, and there's a Z. Both sounds starts with Gas, actually. Okay, yeah, oops. What was I going at, though? Casimir still, exactly. But yeah, just if the next Casimir storyline is really about like the Margaret's parents or whoever's parents they are, then it would kind of make sense for Toland to appear as well, in my mind. So playable Toland seems very, very possible, I would say. Well, don't you worry. I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. You guys can just go back to Castel, and this is the only thing I can do to help you. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Castel either. Julie and her companions pile up the assassins' corpses and the grisly pyramid alight, and set the grisly pyramid alight, then set off in the direction of Londinium. The place behind them crackles. A thought suddenly pops in Julie's mind. The furnace in Castel does not sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. I can't remember any of it. Backseat. Our elites have been deployed to all the key strategic points. Good. Listen up. There's a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Castel would have been an impossible operation. But thanks to the Duke of Cavendish's ultimatum, the resistance marched to Longinium earlier than planned. Castel now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it. He has almost abandoned the city. This has no doubt left both the civilians and the remaining soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Teresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Castel, and in turn proclaim the liberation of Castel by Babel. This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still heeds the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. Thus, the landship's defenses will be relatively weak. Her Highness Teresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Once the city gates of Castel have been broken open and the path to the soul furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at the speed. Don't forget to play BP9. Okay, alright. I'm still at like before 8, I think, right? So yeah, I will need you to yell at me in like an hour or so. Obviously, if you want to go sleep, that's fine. I will try to remember, you know? It's not like you're responsible for fucking the order I play it in, or whatever. Once the city gates of... Oh yeah, Her Highness will meet with the main army in all speed. At all speed, whatever. We have 6 hours to storm the city, else the military commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace of the royal court's chamber, and the banner of Babel will rise up with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Castel. I have faith that we will all succeed. Yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! You. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Khalid and our experienced fighters can see right through it. Babel is going to take heavy losses. It's not quite Teresa's style, allowing so many flaws to be exposed. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we can take back Castel. Teresis is going to fight for the power he most craves in Longinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sight back on the city. Is there no room for the castles, for 2 castles on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength in 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkas have been truly failed to the millennia is to unify. Even the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. Are you wondering if things would be different if it was Teresis who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. The Sarkas who come rushing into the city, escaping from wars and trying to feed themselves, would still band together and fight their king. To band together, such a simple and yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed. According to Kaltseat's rough calculations, the population of Sarkas currently living in Kasdel only continues 30 to 40% of all Sarkas across Terra. Unification under the banner of hate would be effective yet short-lived. Unification under peace allows us to discuss development and our future. It is not that Teresis or the Sarkas does not understand all this, it's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Kasdel back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still be on. But maybe it will do for now. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home, and the home of many Babel members. It is also Kaltseat's home. You have fought for Babel for so long, yet you have never set foot on the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? See how the soul furnace burns light and heat to Kasdel. The city built on our pain, and you might see why we are so greedy in our desire for the peaceful tomorrow. I will. Fuck you! Hate this guy. Outskirts of an abandoned town. Kasdel. How are things in town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They have pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it will take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless. Pay attention to the time and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefield ASAP. I know, it's not for the doctor's contention. If not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by an ambush of theirs. But something strange in this. It's clear that this stands right in the path to the catastrophe, so why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. We just need to find their leader then, Ascalon, although I can guarantee that they will have answers we need. I know. Stay safe. Catastrophe. Its brutal winds batter Ascalon. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they are reminding her. We are destined to walk along this path. It's you. Long time no see. Well, we know Ascalon does kill this guy. You have grown, Ascalon. You really have toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assumed you would have joined that man in huddling behind Lodinim's walls, like a coward. Me? Follow the regent? Haha, I'm afraid you're not that wrong. You've got that wrong, Ascalon. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Casdell, the only thing that helps you earn that profit is violence. Lucky for us, we have the knack of sniffing it out. Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone see what prospects might show up in this list of jobs. It's in a suitable manner. After all, the scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. Ascalon's sleeve blade steps at the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. It seems that his hand had been there all along. No movement is detected. If he thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in fantasy. Wrong again, Ascalon. The mercenaries are here because of the Regan's commission. Yes, and it's none of my business, but have you ever wondered why I am here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon. A completely unrelated matter. Ascalon, the town... Bzz, another ambush. Oda. I didn't say you could leave, Ascalon. The moment those people stepped into the town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. Do you still remember the first time we met? We are already at the confluence of fate. Here, I see another abrupt ending. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from a rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want, to see what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclopses control prophecy? Get lost? Or die? I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise attacks. I can see them coming. Neresis has taught me many things, but there's only one thing I remember clear as a crystal. The blade in my hand can solve most of my problems. Scarai, can you see nothingness? A thick mist mangled with dust spreads across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy. I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you can see beyond time. You believe you can rely on fate to guide you to your profit. But you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune teller in the end. Scarai. Ascalon's voice fades away. The giant's ears only hear the wind. The giant's eye only see the mist. Strange. Even though he can see 100 different ways of his own death, whenever he wakes up now, he sees none. Ascalon's school. Wreck. His mask shatters. His eyes had been hidden beneath the mask for nearly a century. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light gushes into the cracks on his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils. Do you see your death now? No, he sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. Before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy, free of charge. A story. Alright. Well, we'll get for a combat now. But first, we'll take a little break to play some ads. Which, you know, good timing. I love when this happens. I'm like, the story ended and I was 40 seconds of the ad break, so I love when that timing works out. But yeah, I'll do just that, and then we'll do combat, and then then I'll be playing the after story of this, and then I will play through BB9. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello. Alright, I'm now going for the combat of 8, right? Yeah. What? You scare me.
Singing
What the
out
fuck
loud,
is this? Ew, ew,
Now that's
ew.
a fresh experience.
Excuse me? What is this fucking thing? What is this? Explain. That's a weird one. Or something.
Got it. Cut them to pieces. What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Oh. Oh. Fuck. You are not in the range of... Damn, okay.
Follow me!
It's not ideal. Not at all.
Divine judgment!
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Oh god, this is bad. What a stage, huh?
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
Okay. It's a weird one. Okay,
Let's
give me
go.
Texas like this then.
Let's begin. Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Let me double their trouble. Rock and roll!
Then I'll do this. This is awful.
Shut up.
Nice weather today. Mirage!
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
I have nothing against you
I
guys.
need to do
It's
this,
just
huh?
the story of our lives.
Alrighty!
Got it. You can't stop me. Got it.
I mean, something like this seems alright. I don't know what does this guy exactly do. Oh shit. That's problematic that they are hitting Mostima. A little bit. Oh shit.
My turn,
Oh
Doctor.
shit.
My shield still holds firm. Cut them to pieces.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay.
Bravo.
It's a rough
Now I
one.
get to push them that much harder!
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Awaiting.
Okay, I do need this. I think.
Apple pie!
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Great view from here.
Solid positioning.
Mirage!
It's about time to wrap things up.
Alrighty!
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Just try me.
Should have done that earlier. Oh, okay, that's like the same thing. I need to have Texas's skill, I think, when that guy comes, the jetpack guy, or Exus skill. Exus skill I can't really affect though, unless I just time her deployment right. I really want to master Exus skill too, so I can do it at some point, because it feels like that would be kinda useful. I, however, need to deploy Exu basically immediately, so
Let me double their trouble.
I could wait like a little bit.
Divine judgment!
I only do what I need to. Awaiting order. Shut up.
Nice weather today.
Solid positioning.
Apple pie! Here we are!
Just try me.
Yes!
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
Oh, it doesn't stun the guy! Okay. I thought that it would stun the guy even though he's flying.
I wasn't good
Okay,
enough
good to
be
know.
your help.
Good to know. Oh,
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Awaiting order. Shut up.
Let
I'm
me
just gonna
double
do
their
the same
trouble.
thing again, one more time,
Apple
because I feel like it can work.
What? You've got time to take in the sights? Got it. You can't stop me.
Nice weather today. Apple pie!
Oh, idiot. Okay, wrong order. I need cross hack before Sora.
Really my thing.
Hard stage.
Ah, I know this place. Let me lead the way.
Follow me!
Shut up.
Babel is wild. Yeah, I did hear a lot of people say that it's hard.
Mirage!
The S5CM isn't even against a boss, and it's absurd. Yeah, right, they are even as stages, huh? Yeah, I trust that.
Shut up.
I still need to do the retracing our steps as stages.
Nice weather today.
Solid positioning.
Rock and roll!
I did only like 2 of them, and there's only 4 more days. What the fuck? I'm not. No, okay. Oh!
Here we are!
Okay, that was close.
Can you do it? Yes!
Or probably should have still actually kept the thingy. But yeah, for S stages and shit like that, I'm definitely bringing my stronger team. Stop hitting Mostina, you piece of shit!
70% should do the trick.
She's dead. No, okay, she's really close to dead, but not dead.
You're a bit long. Anyone in front of me still feels like me. You can't stop
Exu's dead though, fuck. Which means that that guy just... Fuck!
Bravo.
Fuck.
Now I want to crush them that much harder.
I don't know what even else could, like, I try. I guess I could... I couldn't even swap Mostima with Exu. I mean, I could place a melee unit earlier. I think my placement of Texas is pretty good where it is. Watch this, and I'll do the exact same thing as last time.
Awaiting orders.
You can't stop me.
Follow me!
But it will work this time, so it's different.
Divine judgment!
I mean, I think Fia is not really doing much where I place her. But I kinda like placing them in that order, because otherwise they will focus Mostima more. I could swap the side. No, I couldn't, because this side just, there's more people coming early. While this side can wait.
Got it.
Great view from here.
I guess I could make Lapland face left, and that wouldn't be bad. Maybe that would be better even.
Here we are!
Awaiting orders.
Can you do it? Is it my turn? Is it my turn?
My best.
Awaiting orders.
You can't stop me.
What would you like to work? My shield still holds firm.
Oh, I should have...
Against you guys.
This Mostima
It's
needed
just
to
the
be
story of our lives.
earlier, damn it.
Is it my turn?
Fuck. Fia's gonna die this way, damn it.
Anyone in front of me
Oh,
who's
okay, maybe not. Do we feel we can kill this guy? I don't. Could have maybe like retreated them, but it wouldn't be on time because Mostima died and I don't have her yet. And now she died before I would need to retreat Exu.
Is it my turn? Looking to do, yeah, ain't getting through me.
boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
%70 should do the trick.
Should have definitely retreated like melee characters,
Sights
maybe
locked.
though.
Forgot to hold that back.
Oh no, Mostimas not doing well. Well, she's at least. Oh, right, he's invisible.
Life
Right.
is like a gun. Sometimes it just jams. Don't get discouraged, leader. We'll get him next time.
Okay, I will need to retreat Bison. Well, I can retreat the whole right side after we are done with those. But this seemed to work, and it was kind of the same strategy. I just like timed skills better, I guess.
We're heading up. It'll be faster by rooftop. Awaiting or cut them into pieces.
Follow me!
I only do what I need to. Got it. Cut them into pieces.
Great view from here.
I'll try to do what I said and place Lapland this way. I think it might be good.
Here we are!
Awaiting orders.
Just try me! Is it my turn?
My best.
Should do the trick.
Awaiting orders. What would you like me to worry? My shield.
I can
Awaiting orders.
get rid of all of
What
you
would
now,
you like me
right?
to do?
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
What would you like me to
There's
do?
no reason
my
for
turn?
any of you to stay here.
Come on, shitty closet.
Okay, no, Lapland should be looking down, because this way we won't be able to kill you, will we? Yeah, damn it. Oh, that means Fia fucking dies! Damn. Okay. It's fine. It's okay. Right. Look at it. It's okay. It might not be okay. Just a feeling I get. Oh, and Lapland doesn't see you there. Oh my god, okay.
Draw swords.
Let me double their trouble.
Got it.
Poor Bison. Exu with skill. Yeah, easy first try. Okay, good.
Wow, Doctor. You really are amazing.
Alright, we're going to BB-8 after. Give me actually a sec, I'm gonna... Someplace in the wilderness, Gazdel. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Prophecy, as if this could be called prophecy. Ascalon did not kill me. What has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no density that can be defied. The Cyclops court is nothing more than a big, sick joke. Spit. That hurts. I didn't die under Ascalon's blade. This isn't what I prophesied. Then maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to come confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, you lot can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I didn't get all beaten up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? You are aiming at me? Really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity, I see. Babel's entered the city, and you could take my head to carry favor with them. If Babel loses, you can always go back to the Scar Market. Nothing to lose. Skara silently looks at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. Heh. It's a good plan, fellas. Faye did not kill him. He made it. He was reversed. He had reversed the prophecy. And then he died atop a stage of his own making. Who says... Just like wondering, I don't think you can see it because it was banned immediately. Like, imagine a real person, like the thought exercise, make up a guy. Hey, a guy who comes to a stream and says, hey, you stream really well, crown emoji. I'll love to become, I'll love, by the way, to become your dedicated fan and support you. What do we think about that guy? And then he died atop a stage of his own making. Yeah, I would react the same way to a guy like that. Longinium Victoria. The huge palace complex situated in the center of Longinium is always too quiet. Teresis disdains the authentic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put those lives into line to fight a way out and come up to him. Even if the sword that they rise are pointed at the Teresis himself. Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Forgive me, General. I thought... Focus on the enemy. It seems those traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. Ancient Sargas language. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already appearing in the chaotic battlefield. Like a passing gale rattling the raindrop of a storm. Stand back. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. Got it. Don't even think of getting closer to the general. No need to rush. It will be our turn soon. And the general's guard captain, assassin. Then you're gonna wanna hold your sword tight. An inconspicuous arc swept past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine. Her body stiffens. She thinks of the day that she saw Her Highness in the Sky Market. At the time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. General. They have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. They are using their lives to show me the future as they see it. We are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Castel, just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life, or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, Death Mongollers. Kill me. Do not disappoint Teresa. Countdown. 2 hours, 7 minutes, 21 seconds. Shatter. Logos! The gates have fallen. They are about to come through. Countdown. 1 hour, 33 minutes, 48 seconds. Notify all operators within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. The defenses in the city are weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. We'll strike at them before they can regroup. Move fast. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battles from spreading into the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams quicken the pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza and tune the radio into frequencies in the city. All frequencies in the city. Countdown. 49 minutes, 59 seconds. Prepare for the land ship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also connect Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed their deployment ahead of schedule. Where to next, Dr. Calcite? The former site of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Calcite walks along the street. She is still familiar with the route to Babel's offices. The Sarkas on the street quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. A flag that has not been seen at Castel for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Madra's latest report says we have managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to the plan, Calcite should have been the first of the soul furnaces by now. Oh. Should have seen the fires of the soul furnace by now. Did read that completely weirdly. Castel defenses are all crippled. Doctor, we can board the city now. Good. But the military commission will not give up on Castel. If we want complete control of the city, we still need a bit more time. By then, we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Castel's center city. Wait. I felt them. What? They are still here, but they have no intentions of aiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystanders have joined our battle. Teresa. I also feel enemies, not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery mentioned, and determination. They did already mention misery several times, but we haven't seen him in this side story yet. The military commissions assassins. They intended to use the city as bait all along, so they can inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. This was also within my calculations, but this time there's no wagering or planning our way out of this. We must defeat the assassins. They then return to our city. I will go control the landship's defense systems and mount a defense. Go, Doctor. We need to bring another fight into the city, not as it bathes in the twilight afterglow. Countdown, 22 minutes, 48 seconds. Closure, have you made contact with the landship? Still no response. I am still overriding the city's broadcast power settings and trying to expand its range. Maybe the landship's comms have a temporary malfunction. I'm doing my best to bring it back online. Countdown. 12 minutes, 57 seconds. I sense something peculiar, Dr. Calceat. My mother. She's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in our minds. I'm still in good health at present, but Calceat suddenly feels her blood run cold. Even if Babel can capture Casdell, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Teresis was right. They can't unite. The diversion of the Sarkas will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkas are unable to go from a weak community to a ward leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Teresis. His plans in Londinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkas corrupt the land with Originium and destroy their enemies. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain on the curtain of Originium as it spreads. Fuck you, you. The disgusting person. That's right. We have no need to destroy them. No need to kill her. I should use the Civilite Eterna. I should try to guide its hidden functions, and then I wouldn't need to. Searching internal array. Administrator permission found. Verified. Valid permission. Welcome, Dr. Mastiza. Entering ship-wide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Should I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifices of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, ballads and songs, renounce the spark, and they have waited for 10,000 years. Renounce the Originium project. All for a race who doesn't even know what the barrier is? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. If for the sake of Terra, Originium was stopped, if the reset really succeeds, then what have we been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Teresa and the races of Terra, do they really not have even the slightest chance of success? They do not. How could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped, an accident of life. A fortunate survival, that's all. You. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. Yeah. But we have no time left. It is right in front of us. Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me? That's strange. There are some peculiarities in the doctor's emotions. Intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly? Look. There's the fiery light from the torn apart portal like a smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. The stars are leaving from where we stand, like leaves trampling in the night. Yet that ship from Talos II still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is our ancient oath to dispel any darkness. To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in the vast sea of stars. But I think we should sing the praises of all that lives and sing for our praises as well. Originem is our song, the melody we offer to those who come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. I have reneged on my promise. Reneged? Hi, Oracle. Yeah, hello. Past tense of renege. Okay. Meaning to go back on a promise. Okay. I have went back on my promise on my promise. No, I'm joking. Obviously, that's, yeah, funny. I'm a funny guy. I have betrayed the she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt. Love for life. Love for existence. Love is eternally pure. It leaves me unthinking. Calcid, learn to love, learn to believe. You have to think. Go and lead. Go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is the child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Calcid. Go see your surroundings. Then see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. She once taught me everything. Once explored everything with fervor. But she has changed. She will not give me much time to act on my own accord. May we meet again next time. We will meet again, Calcid. I believe in them. I believe in you, Calcid. Calcid, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and the future. Calcid, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Whatever any of that meant. Are you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? No! No! That was a misclick! Misinput! Okay. Doctor. Restart boarding ID verification selected. Confirmed. Restart ship-wide communications modules selected. Confirms. Confirmed. Loading. Countdown has reached 0. The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes, some would call them legends. But such titles best take root in times of widespread war. As a short era of peaceful beings, in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. The children who hear such tales will ask, why have all the people who wear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. (1086). The eve of Babel's departure from Casdell. Perhaps after many years, the who were left behind and vanished after we built our home will join us in our causes. They will bear a name wrecked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps. The twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memories stored within the black ground, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. The two mixed blood Sarkas step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking towards the battle, walking towards the future. So is this where we part ways? It is. Here, where we joined hands to change Casdell, we part. Even though we have been their king, you have been their king for so many years, at times you are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I often would prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the ropes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield the real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Casdell one day. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to hide whatever we want. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Ilish. Ilish? During that meeting, I summoned my courage to ask the King of Sarkas, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland in ruins did I finally understand the answer I sought could not be found in other lands, but here, in Casdell. Thus they will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the only one, but the one who is destroyed to lose is you. Who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Teresa? There are many by my side who support me. Most Sarkas who have suffered oppression and humiliation chose rebellion and violence. Oh, violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and drawn into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must take charge of those who follow me. The cries answering the war do not come solely from Casdel. There is no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push. And so I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, where the new generation of Sarkas will one day look back. Just like you. Alrighty. You're close. Yeah. I do remember to play it. Obviously, first we'll do the before story. But I do remember. I keep it in my mind. The dust has settled. I'm sorry, child. This should have been my burden. This sucks. This game sucks. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdel. Babel is defenseless, as the Dragon said. Keep quiet, stay alert. Stick to the original route and find the king. A route and B route. Stand by. Their main force is not on the ship. They will need to call for support. They will need time to call for support. Babel's guards still haven't noticed us. His Highness was right. There's someone up in the enemy's chain to command helping us. Chain of command helping us. All units, enter the ship. We settle this quickly. Avoid anything unexpected. "10 minutes ago, Amiya was roused by a strange sound. Babel is continually being maintained and renovated. It has already seen massive changes compared to when she first arrived at her home." Yeah, Amiya, yeah. Maybe Amiya can save Teresa, right? Maybe she can go and kill all the fucking... Okay, I actually still don't know, which I was kinda expected to know by this point, why Teresa chose to... chose Amiya as her, like, successor. Could it be that she was just around when she died? Could it be just that? Or I guess it could be kind of what I said before, that, I mean, at least how it was said before, the person did not choose the successor, so maybe the crown itself actually chose Amiya, which kind of like a coincidence, but probably not like a coincidence, but yeah. I think Amiya believing she could have saved Teresa is part of why she's messed up right now. I mean, she was like, what, like fucking 8? We didn't even see her like do any arts or any combat at this point. Babel is continually being maintained and renovated. Yeah, Survivor's Guild, I know, I'm aware. being maintained and renovated. It has already been massive changes compared to when she first arrived at her new home. Maybe Closure is busy fixing things again? The doctor left Amiya many picture books in her room, with illustrated stories she had never heard of before. Her favorite is one that tells of someone who falls from the sky riding a fantastical vehicle, and the many adventures that come of it. But she is not fond of the ending. The hero repairs the vehicle and has to return to the sky, saying goodbye to the children on the ground. I really didn't like all this noise. The doctor still isn't here. Teresa, I need to go find Teresa. No. Hello, Mr. Downing. You dropped your pliers on the ground. Here. Oh, thank you, Amiya. Where are you going? I'm going to the speaker's office to find Teresa. Oh, right. Have you seen the doctor? The doctor? It's been a few days. That one ought to be in the command center, overseeing the operation, I think. I knew the doctor must be busy with something. Okay, bye-bye. Don't run so fast, Amiya. There's still a lot of places being overhauled on the ship, so make sure you don't trip. That girl really is so baby. Yeah, she is so baby. This one's handled. Proceed. Our men on the inside are already on standby at every ambush spot. We can begin the coordinated assault at any time. If you see anyone, don't hesitate. Those left on the ship are no threat. I brought my book, Teresa. Huh? Why is the door shut? Teresa, it's me. Are you in there? Closure once taught me another way to open the door. It's open. Teresa? What are you doing here, Amiya? Close the door, quick. I heard some loud noises that sounded really close. I got a little scared. We can go home soon. You look tired. Would you like to stay with me while I work? Is this a storybook? I see. Well, as long as it's for you, I think I can take a short break. The doctor and Calcite won't mind. Thank you, Teresa. Alright, come sit over here. Once we finish the story, I'll take you to my homeland to play. So where did you leave off last time? We leave off last time? Stand back, the Quarrel. Are you covered in blood of the mediocre? You are covered in the blood of mediocre. Merely some hairs making ridiculous comments on the situation. Nobody should be making light of the pair of siblings' lives or deaths in this moment. It is a grave disrespect. Should you not be retreating and defending the inner city right now, Miss Salam? That has nothing to do with the war I'm waiting for. Teresa's asked you to come and ensure her death? It is not you. Is this not you being contemptuous of those siblings yourself? The regent would not stoop to such methods. I am only here to witness the end of this war and the beginning of another. If the King of Sarkas is struck down, I will bear the deathly pall of this moment. On behalf of the king, I will witness the victory I grasp from the abyss. So you still feel sorrow? As do you. Okay, we'll take another little break here. At this moment, yeah, casual moment where nothing bad's about to happen. And yeah, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hello, hi. The wrath of Reed mentioned slowly sinks into the riverbed. The gloomy mist have not dispersed for days. Nil. Are you still by her side? For whom does this elegy ring out? Why did you stop, Teresa? We just got to the important part of the story. I thought I'd leave a little suspense for you, Amia. Would you mind if I used another, more comfortable way to tell you the story? But, okay. Watch out, Amia. A bubble, huh? This is... Black ripples continually wash over the pure white room, as though Amia has plunged into a pool filled with ink. The black bubbles cut out all sound, just as they obscure Amia's sight. Into the ink, Amia? Yeah, Teresa is fucking drowning Amia in ink. Damn, rude. Beyond the bubbles, Teresa's figure becomes more indistinct. More and more indistinct. Retreating further into the distance. Can't believe Teresa killed Amia? Exactly. The biggest mystery of Arknights solved. Yeah, Doctor was actually just taking revenge on Teresa for killing Amia. Teresa? Stay inside for now, Amia. Sleep well. You will be safe by my side. Teresa, Your Highness. We will use our lives as proof of the future that the General pursues. No, I was saying about something else. Honestly, there's no need to cover your face in front of me. I still remember you from back when you accepted Yel's orders before his chariot. Your heroism and valor in that battle moved me. I remember most of your fellows as well. They're all worthy of the title of Brave Warrior, if in no way inferior to those heroes fighting in Castel for this very moment. In this very moment. We aren't covering our faces to hide our identities. We knew they would do nothing here. We have cut off our horns, abandoned our names, even destroyed every inch of our skin that can be used to identify us. Also that after we use such wretched methods to kill the King of Sarkas, we will not be remembered by the Sarkas. We can't be remembered. Do it. The rushing air engulfs the assassin's blades like a swamp as they incessantly step forwards. Swoosh. The trampling of the blades causes the air surrounding them to resonate. They press on. They continue to stab. The ones holding the blade are buffeted and submerged in waves they cannot resist. I remember your names. I remember you, Luca. You held back a steam knight on your own. You hid yourself within the steam to pull them out, and beheaded them before friend and foe. The assassin's life fades away. I remember you too, Lienz. Out of the countless Sarkas with that name, you are the one who stood out most. After being taken captive by Spirecasters, you freed 3 of your compatriots from their camp and destroyed their art circle. Another death, and yet it cannot stop them from approaching Teresa. And you, Levin. You took an arrow for Teresis, losing an arm in the process, but survived hell itself until you managed to retreat. I do not wish for you all to die nameless and unknown. At the very least, I will remember. More and more corpses pile up by her side, while the room she has left to stand is whittled away. Little by little. She sighs, wiping the blood from her neck, accidentally smearing the dark red across her white dress. We want to do something for the Sarkas before we die, and so now we stand before you. We have come to kill you, the king we once swore the oath of loyalty to. We know your strength better than anyone, so allow us damn traitors to escort you to hell. Welp. I'm playing the stage now. Damn, I can't even pick my Penguin Logistics team. Also, you have to beat BB9. I'll try. If you fail, I'm going to yell at you until you succeed. Teresa, what happened? It's okay, Amia. I'm here. I'll take care of things. Warning. PRTS access detected. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Are you sure you want to disable all defense systems? Confirmed. Optimal route calculated. Data uploaded. Safety window countdown has begun. PRTS standing by. I don't think I'll beat this one. Is this your final decision, Doctor? My kin, I honor your resolve to die for your goal. Unidentified targets detected. Activating alarm. Alarm cancelled by administrator. Optimal route loaded to command system. Technical configuration complete. Safety window countdown has begun. Immediate action required. I think I know what the game wants from me. No? Okay. Oh! I think I lost.
Mission failed.
Salim's good ending? Yeah! He just left! Damn. Okay, I won. Okay, I'll speed it up. I love stalling. I wanted to try, you know, I was interested in what would happen. Yeah, I see it. You need more of those balls, Teresa. You cannot have just 3. That's fine, Teresa's got this. I'm sorry to tell you, Davina. Spoilers. I don't think she does. That was just 3 of them and she's half HP. There's 10 more. Don't get close with those balls to Amiya, Teresa. No. Is this you, Teresa? I'm wrapped in some invisible bubble. I can't see or hear anything. Amiya, I never thought it would end like this. No, don't hit her with your balls. I thought we would have more time. The King of Sargas, I wish I did not have to pass this burden to you so suddenly. But the truth is too cruel for you now, Amiya. Someday you will be able to decide if my decision was right or wrong. Well, she seems stronger now. But there's a lot of them. You need to regenerate those balls, Teresa. You need more balls. Damn, if only they had AoE. Goodbye, Amiya. It will all be over when you wake up.
Mission accomplished.
Game sucks. The last thing Amiya remembers is sleeping inside a black bubble. Teresa gently cradling the bubble wrapped around her, telling her a story that she has already heard many times before. Within the desert of despair, live many terrible shadows, forever chasing after the little puppet who is seeking for hope. The black-cloaked shadows were the echoes of the older despair and sadness. If they catch you, you will never escape them. Within the desert, the little puppet met the king, who was covered in pure gold and precious gems. The king told the little puppet that if he went back the way he came, he would be given riches beyond measure. Despite the king pulling him back, the little puppet ignoring the captivating gems and presses onward. But very soon, the black-cloaked shadow got him. They kept throwing themselves at him, over and over again, near endlessly. Bang, bang, bang. The puppet took out a long spear made of a needle and some threads, fighting the shadows until, finally, after knocking aside the shadows' sharp talons, he managed to escape. He ran as fast as he could until he reached a larger river of tears. There was neither boat nor weeds, so all the little puppet could do was swim across. But as he soaked in the tears, he began to sink until he touched the riverbed. He had failed. Was this how the story ended? I mean, I could not believe. Maybe Teresa read it wrongly? She anxiously wished for Teresa to change the ending of the story. Teresa. Yes? Can we save the little puppet? You wish to save him? I do. I really do. All sounds fades away. The bubble obstructing Amia's sight dissipates. Teresa's figure becomes clearer and clearer. Out of the corner of her eye, she sees dark red seep out of the black-cloaked shadows lying down on the ground. Who are these people? When did they arrive here? Why are they lying on the ground? Amia had so many questions. She wanted to ask Teresa. She did her best to open her eyes wide. She sees a white dress stained crimson. She sees Teresa's bloodshot eyes. Was Teresa okay? Amia wants to ask Teresa about her injuries, but she could not make a sound. It's okay, Amia. I'm here. I beat those bad people from the stories. What happened to Teresa? Amia wants to wipe the weariness of Teresa's face, but she could not move her hands. I'm sorry. I can change the ending of the story. But you can, Amia. You will walk along a difficult path, just like the puppet who tried to cross the river of tears. All I can do to help you is bestow this crown of black upon you. For 10,000 years, the limitations imposed by history led my people to misuse this crown. It has been stained, it has been bound, but it should not have been so. If we are to break this curse, to break fate itself, I need your help. Do you want to rewrite the ending? Amia wants to say I do, but she cannot utter a word. She anxiously nods her head, thinking that perhaps she could help Teresa by saying yes. Perhaps she could save her. Though there is not much strength left in me, it is enough for me to transfer its permission to you. I have sealed most of it away, so that its boundless information does not overwhelm your mind. Forgive me, Amia, for making you bear this weight of this crown. I thought that I could be there for you much, much longer. That I could watch you grow up. That I could stand with you when you bravely faced your parents' passing. That I could hear you answer my questions yourself. Your answer is as to whether or not you wish to follow in my footsteps. But there's not enough time for us, Amia. I now selfishly consign this weight that I bear onto you. I'm sorry, child. Amia tries to scream, but she cannot open her mouth. Cannot move her limbs. Yeah, I'm tearing up too, yeah. Black blade seems to penetrate her chest. She ought to feel pain, but the blade leaves behind only warmth, a warmth brimming with hope. Amia, it is hope and also pain. Makes reading a bit difficult. You will be confused, you will hesitate. But please, trust Dr. Calceed. Trust that she will always stand by your side. She will help you dredge back up the secrets of survival. You can bear it, can't you, Amiya? You have always been a strong girl, one that never ceases to amaze me. I am so very tired. Thank you, Amiya, for the joy you have given me, ever since the day we met. Now rest for a while. Sleep. Sleep in peaceful slumber. I will always be with you. Teresa hears a familiar voice. Amiya, fuck you. Teresa does not raise her head to look at the one who just arrived. The ground that has left her and found another. Her breath grows feeble, and feebler still. Doctor, there was no need for you to come. I felt your emotions. I saw your past. You could have waited elsewhere, waited for my death to come. You knew that this time I would not escape, not retreat. Are you here for Amiya? Or perhaps... Teresa does not need to hear the answer. Behind the one she asked, a tide of assassins pours out of the shadows, rushing towards Teresa. So this is your answer, Doctor? Well, that's neat. That's like really cool, huh? Goodbye. Farewell, Doctor. All this should have belonged to you. I remember this boss fight being kinda difficult. At least back when I played it, right? When I didn't have anything. So yeah. Oh wait, no, right. We're doing this first. Teresa is glad to see Amiya asleep. Amiya did not see the doctor's betrayal, nor Teresa's final bout of sorrow. The black crown finally lands neatly on Amiya's in Amiya's hands, as Teresa takes down the final assassin in the room. It's alright, Amiya. Everything's fine. It's over. Teresa does not look at the one frozen in place before her. She gently pats the back of the child in her arms and leaves a kiss on her puerile cheek. Teresa, I can't throw away this opportunity I spent millions of lives and myriads of years to reach. No, you could have done it. I think you should have done that. I can't let you ruin the plan for Originium. I can't let you turn this great land into a beautiful but fleeting dream. And that's why you put Amiya in harm's way. Seeing as the King of Sargas has already seen my memories, I believe there's no need for any further explanations. Do you hate me? You hurt Amiya. You're about to hurt Calceed. And the fighters who trust you so deeply. Is this how you treat those lives? I'll do what I can to ensure their safety in the ensuing conflict. This is what Teresis swore to me as well. We only need you to die. Doctor, did you present yourself before me out of guilt? Guilt is too light of a word compared to everything I've done. We made too many choices in a time that even Galseed isn't familiar with. When Amia grows up, if she remembers me, if she asks about me, will you tell her the truth of how I left her? No. I'll help them search for another way to live. You'll help them search for a final moment of peace before Originum destroys Terra? I'm sorry. That is the one thing that that's set in stone. You know it's futile, and yet you still wish to cure Amia's sickness. Even if her family and homeland will all turn into the same hunks of Originum in the not-so-distant future, along with anyone and anything you will ever know. You still don't want the girl before your eyes to suffer. That's what you sincerely feel. Your purest thoughts, your innate nature. And actually, I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad you're real and true. The one who Galseed willingly trusts, and in turn trusts us. You, the creator of Originum, Mastiza, you are the poison that ruins everything, but also the antidote to it all. What? Teresa strains to stand up, stretching her arms towards the doctor, instilling in the latter the instinctive urge to retreat. The doctor tries to move, but fails. Sorrow far surpasses the collapsing rationality at this moment. Teresa touches the face beneath the mask. You're crying, Doctor. Well, that's the kind of person you are. You know your own fragility. You know how much of a threat I pose to you even at a time like this. And yet, you still came here. So I still am willing to believe in you. To trust in who you really are. To trust in our Mastiza who brings the rain, dew and sun. The face is both familiar and strange. Teresa knows its features well. She never had the chance to directly perceive the emotions on it until now. She smiles and stretches out her finger, snipping the scene before her into two, as if it were made of cloth. Then she slowly pulls out a loose thread from the rift, and the remnants unravel as the doctor's memories dissipate. Ha! This is why the doctor lost their memory, yeah. Teresa goes in deeper, without looking back, until every memory is taken apart into a mess of disconnected white threads. Like the very night, a long time ago, when she was still young, teaching herself to sew with Teresis by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. A silhouette stands at the end of that memory. Teresa thinks the figure both familiar and strange. It's the doctor. It's not the doctor. What are you doing to me, Teresa? We're done here, but I suddenly feel like leaving you a surprise, so don't blame me for this. Doctor, I'll say to you this one thing. Find yourself. Alright, well, we're going to do the fight now. Which might be kinda hard.
Yes, I've noted the mission location.
My
and
memories,
objectives.
they are fading. Oh wait, sever the past and seek your true self, Doctor Amiya. I was right. The memory that your why did it go so fast? If it's important, why did it go so fast? Should I like restart so I can try to read it again?
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
To be fair, I will probably see it like at least like 100 times.
Let's go.
Okay, memories, they are fading. Sever the past and seek your true self, Doctor Amiya. I was trying to memory that your mantra refuses to gather the one you hold so dear until...
Cover me.
One more time.
I'm sorry.
I'll start reading it
I
from like
wasn't
the
good
second
enough to be your help.
line this time. But I think it said Amiya at the end.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Okay, so... Okay. The one you hold so dear at the very end is Amiya, yeah. So what I'm fighting is the memory of Amiya inside Doctor's memory right now. So Doctor truly forgets everything. Yeah, the reason that Amiya is the boss fight is because this is from the perspective of Teresa erasing the Doctor's memories, yeah. Okay. Wait, what do you do? Ah. So I need to kill these, is what I'm getting at. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Well, I mean, it does sound right, but like... sounds kinda difficult to kill. So probably like this, yeah.
Solid positioning.
Oh, right. That's unfortunate.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
I should have definitely placed Texas somewhere.
Draw swords.
Oh, these fucks. Oh
Sights
god.
locked. I don't like damage.
Yeah.
Unless
Oh
it's
no.
necessary. Got it.
What is this?
Do it.
Great view from here.
Yeah, that's was too late. To do anything. Are we going down already? No. Good. This is stupid.
It's about time to wrap things up.
Could have probably waited a bit longer. Not could have, but should have. I also need to remember that there's still one on the top here. This looks good.
Double their trouble.
Oh, okay, maybe not. Right, because this thing fucking up is still here. I still didn't kill this one. Okay. Come on, Mostima, kill it before Extra dies. Maybe. Okay, okay, right.
Got it.
We are so fucked. Too late. So very late.
Don't feel down, Doctor. We'll have another chance.
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Yeah, I know. I did manage to read it now. Thanks, Teresa.
Don't make too big of a show. Draw swords.
Is this worth it to like have it just to destroy these? Because it's not.
Let me
Let's do
double
it.
their trouble.
Got it. I only do what I need to.
Okay, we killed those. Okay, I can kill this one. Not too. Like, which shouldn't be too hard. Thinking how to.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
Shouldn't have done that. Oh, right. Yeah, you spawned to Gilfia. Are you going down already? No.
I'll do my best. You'll have to try harder than that. Shut up.
Don't know. I think I should have. That doesn't really help.
All right!
Huh.
Is it my turn,
I
Doctor?
think it's.
Tell me, what's your plan?
Nice weather today.
Oh, okay.
Awaiting order. Cut them to pieces.
How do I kill these? This would be great sport for but I can't really. Ooh. What about this? I think it won't work.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Maybe it will
Here
if
we
I
are.
do this.
Uh-huh. 70% should do the trick.
This is such a weird one. Why are you not attacking, Mostima? Oh, you are. You are just extremely slow.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
Follow me!
Oh, come on.
Solid positioning.
Close. Go leave Exu for a bit. Come on, attack faster. Why are you so slow? I mean, I know actually you are slow because of that projectile, but come on, it's like, okay.
Is it my turn?
You can go away now, I think. Are you going down now? Not yet. Good. Oh, one of you is. Fuck.
Got it.
Damn it. Okay, Lapland, like... Yeah, we are fucked now. Oh, okay. I mean, we still are kind of fucked. We need to trigger you, so you lose your flight.
Alrighty.
Oh no, it's...
Is it my turn to uphold my ground?
Great view from here.
I need to kill the fucking crystals, and I'm like not progressing killing the crystals basically at all.
Let's begin.
What can I do? End of the road.
No, okay.
I may have underestimated.
This is rough. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed this is hard? Who would have thought?
Let's go! Take them all by storm!
Okay, I will wait. I will... Okay, yeah.
We're fighting you guys. Then please do
I will do this again, and I think I will try to, like, more often get them back so I can redeploy them.
Solid position.
Can do this. Maybe I, like... maybe it wasn't needed. I definitely want to...
Draw swords.
Yeah, the projectiles are the ones that give like the massive slowdown.
What? You've got time to take in the sights?
Not slow down, but like attack speed down. Oh come on! I really hoped I would.
Boring. There's no fluking between success and failure.
These are like the most problematic. These guys. Like, you still hit Mostima if she's here, right? Wait, actually, do you not? Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, she has the slowdown though.
Got it.
And this one now gets healed to full. Mostima here now dies anyways. Or something.
It's about time to wrap things up. Let me double their trouble.
Got it.
Oh, why? I didn't deploy her fast enough or something. Up. Cool. Okay, what a waste of Exu.
Here we are. What can I do? You
Looks like she's generally like not attacking at all.
Time to try.
Oh yeah, because you aren't. You are looking that way. I see.
Show me what you
Oopsie.
got there.
Draw swords.
Oh, and you are going down. Alright. Alright.
Gotta admit, this teamwork isn't really my thing.
It's a rough one.
We'll be back with the
Yeah,
best
okay, I
results
get
ever
it.
did see. Relax. I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell to share with all of you. Apple pie!
I only do what I need to.
Is it my turn?
Let's begin.
Boring. Sorry, I forgot to hold that back. Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Oh, come on. If they are so close to dying, if you dealt like one more damage.
Nice weather today.
Fuck. Oh, actually, no, I know what to do. Well, okay, maybe I don't know what to do, but...
I'm sorry. I wasn't good enough to be your help.
Give me an attempt.
Singing on the battlefield.
I should maybe
Now that's
read
a
like
fresh
the
experience.
effects of the fight. Maybe that would be nice. I feel like I know what's going on. But maybe there's like a mechanic that I don't know about.
Do your best this job, or I'll be really bored. Got it.
Divine Judgment! Is it my turn?
Yeah, if I use Fia later, she speeds up down like incredibly, and now I don't have enough attack speed to actually clear these effectively or something.
Sights locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Awaiting order. Cut them into pieces.
She's so slow. It's incredible how slow she is. Ah,
Got it.
how are you?
Sights locked.
Follow me!
Solid positioning.
Boring. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Divine Judgment!
Got it. You can't stop me.
Okay, I think we can get rid of this Fia, or maybe we can left you in here. We can probably get rid of this Exu.
Is it my turn to hang in there a bit longer? Understood.
Great view from here.
Need to keep in mind that there will be enemies who will go up as well at some point. Like for example this guy, right?
You doing?
Ah,
70%
shit.
should do the trick.
Okay, the Fia here is useless. Ah, and I should have possibly like waited a bit longer for that one. And we are done.
Bravo. Now I want to crush them that much harder.
I feel like Lapland After would be pretty good for this one, no? She would probably be good like for most of the stages.
Yes. I've noted the mission
Probably,
location
yeah.
and objectives.
It's a feeling I got.
Well, looky here. The bad guys are coming to donate their gear.
Draw swords. Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
What does this do? Will it kill this one in the back? Not fully, but if I manage to get the second one. But no, she's already slowing down people. Actually, okay. I'll do what I said and actually read what the boss
Sorry.
does.
I was careless this time. I'll remedy it somehow.
Yeah. Permanently invulnerable, controls umbral doors in combat which deals art damage over time to your units up to a certain distance and heal enemy units periodically, causes umbral doors to rotate, loses HP whenever the umbral door is destroyed, periodically launches particles in a direction which do not deal damage but temporarily reduce operator attack speed significantly. Alright, simple idea, very simple idea actually, extremely simple. Okay,
I know this place.
first we went
me
through
lead
the
the way.
dialogue. Okay, I understand now why they made it go so fast.
Get in.
I mean, watch
get
this.
Draw swords.
Maybe should have done the other order, but it's fine.
Got it. Cut them to pieces.
I should probably do like this.
Sight's locked. Sorry. Forgot to hold that back.
Good job, Exu.
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Got it. You can't stop me.
Okay.
All right. Nice weather today. Alrighty.
Oh no, it did get to Mostima. Why?
Boring. I don't like damage. Unless it's necessary.
Okay.
Sight's locked.
Damn it.
That ain't gonna work on me.
That's probably not worth it. Yeah, that was a throw of a Lapland.
Got it. You can't stop me.
I did just throw my Lapland away. But at least some of the jetpack guys lost their jetpacks. Playing Gats in a moment.
Time to thunder! Clear! Time to
Okay, where do I...
Ain't gonna work on
Oh
me.
shit, right, I need to...
Follow me.
I'll do my best.
Got it.
Yeah, this way we probably won't be able to kill this guy, but I thought that maybe killing these two was more important. But it probably wasn't, not at this moment at least. Maybe if we manage to do this
I only do what I
and still
need.
kill this guy.
We're gonna do
We probably won't, damn it. So close though, actually. Alright, we have to play
sorry.
at so short break, and I'll be
wasn't
right
good enough to
back,
be
and then
your
we'll win
help.
for sure. Hey, hello, I'm back and ready to win for sure. Or something.
Yes. I've noted the mission location
Always need to
and
wait
objectives.
for this first, but it's fine. It's fine.
If only my music could put an end to all this fighting.
Let's begin. Awaiting order.
You can't stop me.
Let me double their trouble.
There's no fluking between success and failure.
Wonder if this timing will make it worse or better, because I used X2 definitely earlier. I'm thinking worse, unfortunately.
Sights locked. Sorry, forgot to hold that back.
Yeah, before X2 was managing to kill these guys. Damn. So close.
Yes, I can handle.
Okay, I do want to use Exo a little bit
sorry.
later.
I wasn't good enough to be your help.
Not immediately. But also not too much later, because one of them then walks out of her range. Which can be prevented if I just use a tank there, which is, or like defender, right? Which I can do. Which is what I did right now, right?
You people, I don't think I'll even remember your faces after this one. Anyway, let's just get started.
Exusier, cover me.
I only do what I need to.
Let's begin.
Wondering if maybe putting them on the other side would be better?
Got it. Shut up.
Boring. Sorry, I forgot to hold that back.
I mean, it wouldn't, because then... Okay, I will wait for like a little bit, and let's say now is the good time to do Exu.
Anyone in front of me who still feels like breathing?
I think I used her too early still. No, okay, I didn't. Give me... Give me... Ooh, give me what?
Awaiting.
Give me who or what? I think we can stall for a bit, this looks good. Give me, like, No, nothing. Let's wait, let's wait. I want to see. You will be summoning more of these sometime soon, no? Do you not? I should be triggering their checkbacks. I really should.
Solid positioning.
Do you not like... Now they summoned more, okay. Okay,
Boring. There's no
this
proof
Via
of
then
this.
is like useful here. Oh, useless here, kinda, mostly.
Nice weather today. Divine judgment! I have nothing against you guys. It's just the story of our lives.
Okay, this way we are just stalling for way too long, and we cannot afford that. I think I have a good start. I then need to be able to reposition like my some melee units, especially like the defenders. They don't really need the attack speed, so just like make them block the attack speed decreases, and I need to swap Via basically right after those 4 in the starting ones are destroyed, is what I'm thinking. Exu can stay there and like actually kill people with like one defender. Or Lapland, for example, as it was now.
Crosswords.
Oh, I put Via on the place where X is supposed to be. Oopsies.
Now I want to crush them that
Oopsies.
much harder.
I'm already thinking about what I will call this
I know
video.
this
It will
place.
be like
Let me lead the way.
Penguin Logistics and Friends brutally murdering Amiya. Something like that, right? That sounds good.
If only my music could put an end to all this fighting.
Draw swords. Boring. Awaiting or you can't stop me. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking? Boring. There's no fluking between.
Oh, I think I did this too late, didn't I? I definitely did.
Solid positioning.
I didn't, but I think I did. Oh yeah, I said I need to get rid of Pia and then I didn't do it, but it's fine. Oh, I said I have to... Okay. Shit. Is this worth
Great
it?
view from here.
You do not deal that much damage or anything. I guess we can maybe use this for Sora. Not that it matters too much. Well, maybe it will.
I wonder what we
Yeah,
should
this
eat.
just doesn't deal any damage. And now you are slowed down as well. Right. Actually, like, it does deal some damage, just very little. So maybe if I put like a defender here, so it...
Awaiting or you can't stop me. I'll do my best.
Uh-huh.
Sight's locked. Anyone in front of me who still feels like blinking?
Boring. Is it my turn, Doctor?
Great view from here.
Here we are!
Oh wait, it hit Mostima and not Croissant?
You for?
Oh my god. What a throw. What a massive fucking
I
throw.
only do what I need to.
You can't stop me.
And now I did not have enough to use Bison, so it will... Oh, will it kill? Not kill, but hit Fia? I guess not. If you time it well, you don't need it to actually kill.
Boring.
Good. That's good. That's nice. I'll do this. Just so it doesn't hit Mostima again. This doesn't deal damage.
Uh-huh. 70%.
Does this help? It
should
does.
Do the trick.
I unfortunately know that you cannot stall infinitely. I do remember that. And I'm worried.
Isn't my...
Got it. Boring. Sorry, forgot to put that back.
Come on.
Yes!
awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
They were so close. They now get healed to like full. Where are you going, guys? What direction? Oh, Mostima now dies.
It's about time to wrap things up.
Unfortunate, unfortunate.
Got it. You can't stop me. I only do what I need to. I'll do my best. Got it. Sights locked. There's no fluking between success and failure.
Is it my...
Wait, how is... Oh, Exus slowed, I wanted to say, but I guess... You're not, I hope, leaving, yes, right? No, this guy is... Fuck. Okay. I could have left her there for a bit longer, huh? But okay. Oh no, she's already leaving.
Let's begin.
I mean, is he now going to bed? Yeah.
Got it. You can't stop me. What? You've got time
No!
to take in the sun?
The worst timing ever. Wait, will it hit her? Oh, okay. Good. Good. We're fine. Look at this. I think we're fine. Actually, will Mostima be able to fucking brutally slow Amiya down?
Boring. There's no
Well, I
fluking
don't think...
between
Well, we might
success
need it
and
because
failure.
Yuan... Oh, okay. Easy. I think. Yeah!
Awesome!
Pretty rough one.
Massive victory!
But cool one.
Texas, did you see
I
how
remember struggling with this
sparkled on
shit
stage?
ton. Goat there? Yeah. I am the goat, but I think you... Yeah. Neat. Neat. Fia was really good for this one. Able to just go, like, yeah, Fia, carry Exu also, like, she was basically the only person I got to deal damage. But yeah, good. We're going for BB10 after. How's our time? So it will be ended up being definitely a longer one, but I kinda expected that. Oh, fuck you, video game! You have successfully deleted Doctor's memories of Amiya. Yippee. That Doctor didn't deserve those memories. Didn't deserve happy memories. Teresa holds the hands of the one before her, as if it were their first meeting. She quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking at the emotions shifting within until finally only a void remains. She knows then, every memory has been wiped clean, the soul purified. Your memory is gone, and your soul reborn. A truly terrible luck. But they underestimate your benevolence, your desire for victory. They underestimate us, and what makes Terra so tenacious. Doctor, allow me to call you by this name for the last time. This is my little revenge on you. And also my final gift to you. Memory does not shape who you are. So with your original self. Live again on this land. See the world. Feel the various emotions life brings. Meet the many people of Terra. Perhaps your journey will start in suffering, and you may never manage to escape the murky moon shadows of this land. But you will understand, get to see the sunrise. I trust you will find a new solution, one that is truly your own. An answer that sounds just like the murmur Skullseed and I once heard. A most moving answer. Life slips away. Her ears gradually pick up an elegy from afar, like where Marine did establish a connection with her after all, right? Teresa feels her own breath growing feebler, but she also feels unprecedentedly relieved. She tries her best to keep Amiya in her arms, protected. Amiya's heartbeat calms her own. I'm a little tired. It's exhausting, holding onto that crown. I should rest when I'm tired. Isn't that right, Amiya? I once imagined that perhaps one day we will be able to let everyone in this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. It may take a long time to come, but maybe we could see it you could see it for me. Amiya, when you wake up, and they start again. You'll have to keep going. I'm so tired. No, she's not here yet. She clings to her final strand of remaining strength. She's waiting for someone she must see. Fortunately, the sound of her footsteps already draws near. And then finally, even though she no longer has the strength to keep her eyes open, she knows. She is here. Skullseed. Skullseed. Teresa. Amiya, Doctor. I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Teresa. We should have... Teresa, confirmed. Dead. Monster, heed my command. Prepare for any follow-up attacks. The Doctor and Amiya, nothing must happen to them. Protect them at all cost. Monster. Skullseed. Skullseed. Amiya opens her eyes, pink rhombuses faintly visible in her pupil. Teresa's eyes remain shut tight. But Skullseed knows. It's her. Skullseed, I've been waiting for you. Teresa, It's alright, Skullseed. It's fine. Listen to me. I'm already dead. What you see now is my consciousness put into the crown. I'm borrowing the body of the girl I bid you farewell. Skullseed, tell me, did you raise Babel's banner high in the sky over Gazdel? I sent it back to Gazdel and watched it ascend myself. Thank you. I came back too late. I knew there might be a possibility. Don't blame yourself for this, Skullseed. You had your own mission to fulfill. And I managed to hold this long for you. And that's enough. Are we running out of time to say goodbyes? I'm sorry, Skullseed. I understand. Please, don't blame yourself for this. We trusted the Doctor, and I hope you can continue on our path into the future. Skullseed, there's no need for any further misgrievings. I took a life, but I also saved it. So please, take it to where it should be, if it can wake again. Guide it, and it will in turn lead us to the end of our path. I have no doubt about that. I understand. However, we can no longer take the risk of venturing into the depths of Rhodes Island. I will entrust someone I know to send the doctor to Ursus. Chernomog will be safe. It is too dangerous to allow the doctor to stay on Rhodes Island. That's good, Godseed. I'll leave the rest to Amiya then. She will walk a difficult road. I will be with her and Babel as well. She is so young, but so strong. Godseed, giving the crown to Babel, to her, did not do this on a selfish whim. To break the cycle and deal with what is to come, the king cannot be a king of the Sarkas, nor can it only be a king of Terra. The role is no fetter, controller, or unparalleled power. The role is a key. The king is Civilite Eterna. But Godseed, keep this secret from Amiya. She doesn't need to bear all of that now. She will understand once she embarks on that path. She needs to understand. Only by overcoming every obstacle can we find the doors that lead to this world. And you? I will be gone in the pursuit of my ideals. As for her, she will become the flame that burns all corruption to ashes. Godseed, a new war is about to begin. Teresis, my kin. You will descend into the cradle of Victoria that belongs to us, and Originum will cover that patch of land. She is leaving us. You will bring suffering to the other races on this land, while you will become the final struggle for her ideals. A last-ditch effort. He will make everyone else on Terra see the Sarkas as enemy once more. Deaf Mongolers, do not attempt to abandon your efforts before her end is set. Prove it to me that her path still holds the chance to win a future. Prevent that day from turning through, before everything becomes irreversible. Prove to her the peace you strive for is still worth a response. Sorry. Though I regret to say this, my compatriots, the call to repay this blood debt is already resonating through this great land. Castell's hatred should not continue to spread. Her death has been determined. You have lost the Sarkas king. I have lost my only kin. And I will not let these sacrifices be in vain. My people, whether you have come for peace or vengeance, I will hear your voices. Revenge, war, survival, future. You will see where the Sarkas' true path lies. The blood with which you stained the steps of Victoria will eventually return to where it belongs. We must take this place a new beginning make this place a new beginning for us. I can still hear the Sarkas' voices, even now, Godseed. The closer I get to the myriad souls, the clearer their voices become. what I can glean from their shouts and cries. Suffering will descend once more. All of Terra will surrender, starting from this very spot. The Sarkas will rise again, will ruin the land. We have to stop him, Calcite. But that's not something Babel can do, as it is now. You'll find a way. Besides, you'll never be alone. With the Babel we built together, our companions will help you. Your Highness? Teresa, Your Highness, Your Highness! They wield the fierce determination. Your Highness, I'm back, Your Highness. You would always welcome me back when I returned. But this time, you're not here. Can you still hear me? Why couldn't you wait a little longer? Damn it all. I'll make them pay. Oh, this I swear to you. Every single one. Even if Master Teresis, he must face me. I have to find him. All traitors will suffer. Your Highness, Teresa, Teresis, my only two. I couldn't. Clouds cover the setting sun, and Ascalon is shrouded in shadow. She lost her light, her fate, forever. She struggled, she strived. Only death remains for the one born in the storm. They are the most remarkable of all. Logos. Yes. I don't know. We should. Let's retreat first. Let's return to Babel. They will never doubt our ideals, even for a second. It's over. Why? Why I feel... I too am baffled, King of Naxherers. I thought I was long accustomed to the King of Sarkas' demise. Those, the ones left behind, do not need to question their loyalty. No way. Who sent this? Sarkas expletive. Come, did the military commission intercept this? Are they screwing with us? I don't believe it. Shut the hell up. Scout. The land ship should be this way. Teresa, she couldn't have just died like that. Winter of 898, the King of Sarkas dies. Elish dies, and Gazelle falls into ruin. The explosion of the soul furnace sends dust flying all across Gazdell's territory for 3 whole days and nights. Finally, it falls to the ground like black snowflakes, burying the bones of the invaders, along with the ruin once known as Gazdell. Gazdell is no more. But Gazdell has never been gone for good. That's what I heard from the King of Sarkas. He said Castel has met with new ruin more than 3,000 times, but it will always eventually be rebuilt anew. Perhaps that was just a ploy by Elish to deceive the people. He's dead, Teresis. But even if we were only the tale he spun while wasting away in the palace, I could at the very least sense a strand of longing from his stories. I yearning for a stable life. What happens after victory? Now, everyone will only begin wandering the land once more. Our people will praise us as heroes, but we can only return to ruins devoid of life. What can we even do now? Heroes, once this war is over, that title will be meaningless. Indeed. Also, I seem to have picked up the myriad souls whispering in my ear from a while ago. Their voices are becoming even more distinct. I don't know where the myriad souls hope to lead me. What about you? I hear the same. I dismissed it as a delusion brought on by the euphoria of victory, but it seems to be more than that. The myriad souls beckons us. Then let's go to wherever they beckon. Elish, King of Sargas, rests here for eternity, underneath a massive mountain of corpses. In the far future, not a single soul will know there was once a king who died here. He was so mediocre, so ordinary. The Sargas do not remember the defeated. In this war that changed their fate, the people will only remember the names of 6 incomparably dazzling heroes. Here we are. I remember this place. It was here we gathered to swear our oaths and join the battle, after Elish's chariot was destroyed. This is where we started. A clothes maker and a guard. Did you hear that, Teresis? The myriad souls speak from under our feet. Ah, there it is. Yes. To think it was this small. The crown. With death as a witness, as well as the myriad souls, the twins raise the crown in unison. The crown chooses the twins in return. Atop the ruins, a myriad souls whose existence remains uncertain select 2 distinct hopes at a time. You should wear this crown, Teresa. Why? The King of Sargas is but an optimistic fantasy for the pitiful when history chooses to stay silent. Indeed. We will change the Sargas' fate, with or without relying on external force. But in this age of despair, it will bring a glimmer of hope to our people. I'm not fit to be that hope bringer. My blade will cut our path forward, and it will lead the way. I understand. The war has just ended. How long will we bear this crown? Until we find a home again. Until the background swallows us into its suffering. Until everyone under the same sky can fall into a peaceful slumber. Lead the way forward, you said. Do you still remember that adventure of ours? You held your sword and carried me. And you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Teresa, allow me to crown you myself. Alright. Teresis, I swear this vow to every Sargas. We will always be equal. Oh. Weak, they are say. Well, we still have this, so I'll do that. But damn, like yeah, it's a good one now, isn't it? End of Souls. Sargas wanders across the wilderness of consciousnesses and soul. It is the final moment of her existence. This game sucks. Erasing memories. This is something Teresa actually likes experiencing. You did well, though. You did a good job, Teresa. I'm so glad she fucking erased Doctor's memories. Because it would... whatever Rosalind is doing would be really difficult without Doctor. Shame their previous personality fucking blowed. Okay, it was... I guess their personality might still blow if they learned the truth. I'm... like... Yeah, I definitely, as I said before, I get why Khalid would be worried about, like, telling them, stuff that happened. Not to mention, she now faces a rare kind of mind. Their personality was good and then it wasn't. Yes, exactly. Not to mention how now she now faces a rare kind of mind. She knows not what she will see, and has no clue if it will be dangerous, but there is no room to retreat. She made it the final decision of her life. She walks into the Doctor's memories and cuts them up to countless fragments of dissipating threads. Memory fades away in silence. She walks through a world she has never seen and could never understand. How did such a glorious civilization meet its end? How do geniuses as bright as shooting stars struggle for a solution to their ultimate problem, yet find nothing? Is resistance futile? Is unity a mere fantasy? Is Terra's future already set in stone? What of her beloved homeland? What of her loved ones? She has no answer. She cannot find the answer. She can only continue meandering in the void of memories gone. Meandering? Finally, she sees someone familiar. Is all their enthusiasm overwhelming you? What brings you here, Khalid? Should I not be present at the celebration of our latest victory? It's been a long time since I last. Days like these were rare back then, you know? Or should I say, I've grown to so unaccustomed to it now. No matter, you will get used to it again. In time, Babel will be a new beginning. Go. We should enjoy the celebration. Teresa watches Khalid pet the Doctor before gently pushing that very back into the waiting crowd. Too many are forcing their way through the throng, hands stretched out, fighting each other to be the first to shake the Doctor's hand, to pat the Doctor's shoulder. Some taller and gutsier, other ones even try to put their hands right on the Doctor's head for a good kneading. Sorry about that, unruly subordinate of mine, Doctor. I wanted to stop him. But my arm's injured, so I couldn't make it in time. It's fine. How's your arm? Recovery is going pretty well. It's pity you won't get to enjoy many drinks here tonight. That's alright, Doctor. I'll have a few more pins on this guy's behalf. We might have gotten ourselves stuck in that encirclement had you not sprung that surprise attack at the end. Come on, let's slam a few glasses to honor the doctor. I'm afraid my alcohol tolerance may disappoint you, Ace. Excuse me, make way, please. I have to see the protagonist of the day. So many people in here. This is the first time I feel the command center is so small. Do you want me to widen it later? There's still so many people outside hurrying in here with snacks and drinks. Doctor, everyone's cheering for the victory you have brought us, but you seem a little uneasy. I thought I was making it masking it pretty well. I'm just a little nervous in crowds. Hey, careful. That's enough pushing. Ami, are you good? I'm okay. Doctor, come over here. Come with me. Teresa and I made you a cake. Look, the oven was so hot, I got blister on my finger. Thank you. Oh, are you okay? Does anyone have sunburn cream? Thanks, Amia. Yeah, she's nice. A gentle cough sounds in the room, and the crowd splits into two. Teresa sees a woman dressed in white passing by, smiling as she extends a hand to the doctor with a still healing needle wound. She's looking at herself. The joy fades away, as do the memories and voices. Ah. Teresa erases the memory she is too familiar with and continues forward. She sees a record she has never seen before within PRTS. Right. Invoke imagining capabilities. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 0091 admin. Add subject. This is for you. Activating record. Beginning video record. If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you will see this video. Huh. I will remain here, in the safest of places, until everything settles. Once I'm done with everything, I'll vanish into silence, disappearing before all those who hate me. There is always a voice inside me, reminding me, asking me, who am I? Our own vulture, or a traitor to future civilization? I can no longer recognize myself. We'll get an answer after checking all the logs I left behind. But for now, at least, I'll no longer hesitate to do what I should do. When you wake up, I will have already disappeared in your past, and also unable to appear in our promised future. That's why I hope. Pause recording. Delete all previous content. I still need a bit more time. She does not pause or sigh, just continues what she ought to do in silence. Risa goes deeper into the buried memories. I need you to contact the closest rescue team. Directed transport has a Rim Bulletin logo on it. This is your squad. I hear someone still alive in there. We got your call, but it will take some time for us to rove over from the nearest mining plate. Based on the information you gave us, there's been banditry at your location there before. So we'll just notify armed security to send a dispatch at once. I'm security, but with the way Rimbleton treats infected orphans... Just hold on. I'll get you out of there myself. You... Please, stay with me. Yeah. That's a good girl. Give me your hand. Hold tight. But I'm so tired. What's your name? Name? Mom calls me Amia. Amia, just hold on tight. I'm holding. I won't let go. Baby is there. The memory shatters. This is Teresa's destination, the terminus of the doctor's memory. Teresa. This is impossible. Every memory should have been... Teresa. She follows the voice to a void, and it speaks once more from behind the nothingness. Where am I? You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Doctor? Doctor? Not many people call me that. They prefer my team codename, Oracle. Right. Oracle. So you're the one Calcid believes in. I've let her down terribly, but we had no choice. I'm entangling an inescapable plot. I've been watching you from here as you went around nurturing your hopes, as you suffered betrayal. As if I was looking at my past self. I'm sorry. You're only a residue of Doctor's burnt away emotions. There's no way for me to prevent your emotions and memories in your current circumstances. You have reached your destination, so just do what you have to do. Thank you for trusting me. It may be a little late for this, but I'm glad to meet you. I'm glad to meet you too, Teresa. Oracle walks into the distance of the endless wheat fields, disappearing within the stalks. A draft of wind tears through the plain with a roar, and the final scene disperses until only the end of a thread is left. Teresa holds the strand. It quickly loses its luster and turns into powdery dust. It's time to say goodbye. We'll meet again in the future, won't we? Calcid, Amia. Masteza. Even Oracle wanted the ghost of Babel to fucking die, yeah. Teresa lets go of the final strand of thread in her hand and watches it disperse and fade away like a starlight. She takes a step forward towards hope, towards death. Oh my god. That wasn't too long. Okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. That was really good. Like, obviously, the very interesting lore. That's one thing. Obviously, important lore is great. But everything else is great as well. Was just like really good. Was just like really, really good. like, I don't know what to say. I think I talked like a lot throughout it, where I think I kinda, you know, already shared basically all I thought. But yeah, having functionally reread it with you, I am begrudgingly reminded why I rated it higher than the one starring my favorite character. Yeah, I get it. Okay, I don't know if I can put it like on my number one. I'll be honest. I don't know if I can put it on my number one. It's definitely going to S tier on my little silly tier list. No, maybe I can. I think I might be able to put it on number one, actually. I'd like the 10th time I'm saying this. I was like very much expecting this to put this very high. I knew that this one would be just like interesting, even if this was the like terribly written but still shared all the lore it did. I would be still like, oh my god, there's so much interesting information. But they also still like showed off all the characters so well. They made me like, I don't know, like, except sharing the information, they just showed off everything that happens. Like, I feel like I get a lot of the characters, even if they maybe made like a terrible fucking choice possibly, like it still made me feel like I get it, even though I hate it. It like, yeah, so basically that. Again, if you don't put it on number one, no pressure. I don't feel pressured. I think I want to put it there. I'm just like thinking I might obviously like change it later on. I just really loved Guide Ahead, but I think I can put this before that. I feel like I can do it. I'm still thinking. I guess I can open the tier list, because that's like kind of the last thing we'll be doing today.
Doctor!
I guess I can go to my base real quick, because I did not do it before. Like my dailies.
Is the bow on my back straight?
Oh, someone on Max
What a
Trust again.
What am I doing today?
Neat. Madrock. Who do I want next? Who do I want to... probably Rosmontes. Mantra as well. But let's do
Please
Rosmontes.
don't lock me in a small room. You're scary.
Is this room big enough for you, Rosmontes?
I don't really like those kinds of rooms.
Oh wait, you... Oh, I did... Oh. I guess I did not have Madrock in a room. I normally have the people in this room also in like one of those rooms. But yeah, it's just... I mean, again, I feel like I explained a lot of my thoughts before. It's just... Oh, look, there's someone. Also love when they do the thing where they make you do like a stage that's like a gameplay stage, but it's just to tell a story. I think that's a pretty neat thing to do. That's just like a small thing. They also, like, even before revealing all that massive lore, I mean, it was already massive lore, but not the massive one with like all the Originium stuff, Doctor stuff. like how they set up Castel before everything happened.
you have a
Or like, I guess it's not
fantastic day,
before
Doctor.
everything happened, but at that point. Before they like, I guess the war began. Also kind of fucking great. I fucking loved Ascalon. I even like Manfred now. Like, okay, I don't know if I would say I like him, but I definitely like him so much more than before. Before he was like just an asshole. Now he's like an asshole, but I get it. You know, I think I get it. I actually think he's much less of an asshole than Teres is, and I had the opposite thought before. I thought Teresis was kinda okay. I don't want to say Teresis was kinda cool, but now I think Teres is like is asshole one. Manfred is like kinda cool. I don't know. That's not a good way to word it. Definitely.
Products received. Received.
Just doing shit while still thinking. I really think I want to put it on number one.
Warning.
I'm worried about putting something number one because, you know, recency bias and shit. But it's fine. I can always change it later. So. We can always move it later. Exactly. What I'm saying. Okay, so is everything saved properly since last time? It is. Yeah, it's going fucking here. It's gonna be there. I'm honestly really looking forward at the end of the year, well, year, but like year 5, to like swap some of them up. Because, yeah, like some of them just don't seem right to me like this. But I do have my self-imposed rule and will only do it at the end of the year. So, yes. I also feel like, well, one of the things is like recency bias. I feel like with a bunch of like another, I guess, bias, I don't know if it has a name. It's like specifically Arknights thing, or I guess whatever. Like I would rate some of them higher based on the information I only have about like their follow-up, if that makes sense. And I don't know how fair that is. Like how far is putting, I don't know, Under the Tides higher just because I enjoyed the Stultifera Navis more. You know? How fair is that to do? I don't think that's too fair to do, because otherwise I could rate like the whole storyline together, but it's like stupid. And well, I guess it's not stupid. You could make a storyline tier list, but it would have to be like a completely different tier list. Anyways, I mean that will be it for today. Let me see if we have. Someone cool streaming? We do. Let's rate Ali. Did not rate Ali for a while. I'll also like be leaving right away, but you know, I'll go say hi. Ali's cool. He's playing Black Desert, which is a game I heard about but never played myself. But yeah. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for watching. Thanks for having discussions with me. I do enjoy it. Oh yeah, he said you did got here just as I'm leaving. But I hope you'll have a good rest of your day. I do hope that. And yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing episode 14, which is also really exciting. I'm very excited for that. I don't know what GFDI means. But yeah, tomorrow, noon, Central European Standard Time. Yeah, summertime. Summertime, not standard time, idiot. God fucking damn it, right. It means I'm angry, gotcha. Yeah. Sucks. Sorry to tell you, sucks. But it was a fucking amazing one, Seth. You should play Babel. You probably didn't, right? I think you should play Babel. It's pretty good. But yeah, let's rate Ali. Thank you for stopping by. And bye.